Damn. Okay.
Come on,
No,
man.
I'm not doing it anymore. That was the last one.
That's it.
That was the last
Well,
one.
you don't
I've given you,
participate right.
I've given you 2 weeks to try and figure
No,
it out.
you don't know what you're doing.
And I can't tell if you're just being a dick or you're actually this bad at it.
Well, he's sitting there like conducting.
Yeah. Look.
I don't get you.
We made it. It's Friday. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
It is a bitter start this morning. 21 degrees. Feels like 9. Going to get up to the balmy temperature of 28 this weekend. I was going to get a little warmer. 31 high tomorrow. 33 high tomorrow, 41 high the day after. And then we're back into like 40s, 50s for a couple of days. So just hold on, baby.
All right.
Hold on. All right. You're not going to be able to help me with this. And, in fact, I wish you weren't here because this conversation
I wish that every day.
This conversation could be productive if you weren't a part of this room.
Well, I won't even listen then.
All right, Kimmy, what else is new?
I'll go down the hall. One of those nice shows.
Kimmy, when's the last time you went to like a gym?
Probably it's been a while because my gym closed and I haven't joined a new one since.
What?
My gym just all of a sudden closed.
Okay.
So I have not joined a new gym in probably a year.
Man, I've heard of people not going to the gym after getting a membership, but for you to not go so much, it closes.
It did.
So my youngest started playing tennis. I told you this, right?
Yeah.
And she takes these group tennis lessons at this place that also has a gym.
All right.
So last night they switched her to weeknights. I got to pick her up from school. I got to take her to tennis lesson, and she's there for 2 hours.
That's all. Oh, wow.
Well, there's a lot of kids in the group,
Yeah.
right? It's look, it's one of those things where you can pay for personalized tennis lessons, and me not being of the tennis world, I was like, let's see, what the hell is that? No effing way. We'll jam you in there with 20 other kids, and you can swing a racket every 15 minutes. So, but this place has a gym in it.
Oh, wow.
So I figure, while I'm there, why not kill two birds with one stone?
So what did you do?
Well, I'm gonna work out. I was gonna work out anyway.
Got to get my weekend burn in, man.
Hashtag no days off. Hashtag stay ready so you don't got to get ready. So
what are you getting ready for? Because I haven't seen you do anything but work out.
You'll find out.
You haven't
He's getting ready for his next workout.
You haven't run a marathon.
Uh-huh.
Well,
you haven't done
that's
a
pretty
mutter.
extreme.
26 miles. Yeah. Tough. I'm not a tough mutter guy. I'm just trying to stay as handsome as I can.
You won't help your brother move into his house.
Will not do
even
that.
though you do kettlebell.
Will not help him.
Which
Look,
would be like a day of working out would be moving furniture.
I hired movers when we moved into our house so I would never have to help
Right.
anyone else move.
So you're getting ready for nothing. But
Okay, whatever. I'm just trying to keep myself in
I
shape.
got you. I'm just trying to figure out your plan here. But go ahead.
All right, so I don't spend a lot of time inside gyms.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you work out? Your house?
My basement, and then I go to the boxing gym, which is totally different than a gym.
Yeah, those are grimier.
It is pretty cool.
Got leaky pipes and old posters on it.
Your mom was not there. Leaky pipes, always leaking. Anywho, gym culture is not what I remember it being.
Oh.
Because this place, it was about a 50-50 Kimmy man-woman split.
Okay.
And I got there, as I was doing my thing,
Yeah.
the gym started to fill up as people were getting off of work. And it was a lot of young professionals, I would guess mid-20s to mid-30s.
Okay.
And what I noticed is,
What's that?
I know, Tommy, that there's a reputation for women's gym clothes to be, what's the word I'm looking for?
Sexy,
Nope. Kimmy,
tight, and revealing.
I
Alluring.
don't know where you're going with this,
Erotic.
so I'm not even going to take a guess
stop
at
saying,
where you're
no, I'm just saying,
They're tight. They're
tight is fine.
They're
Stop.
form fitting.
Okay, yes, there you go.
You can see.
Nope.
Their form.
Yes.
I can't say form.
No, you can say form.
You can see the
We got
the
it.
curvature of their pelvis.
So, Kimmy,
Yeah.
what I noticed yesterday that I'd never seen before,
Mm-hmm.
not only the women are wearing shorts again. They used to be leggings. Shorts are back, apparently.
You're talking about like the running shorts or legging shorts?
So here's what I saw. I have seen legging shorts.
Mhm.
I've seen those before, the longer ones. These women had what looked to be boy shorts.
Oh yeah, tight,
Talking to Kimmy.
like underwear.
I'm talking to Kimmy.
Look like boys' underwear.
You're not Kim.
It looks like a little boy's underwear. It does.
I think we're going to go home now. You
Bro,
guys have a great show.
We're 6 minutes into the show, and we're already.
You know how this was going to
No,
go,
I was trying to
son.
talk to Kimmy.
Oh,
and
no,
you
no,
keep
no,
talking,
no.
and you keep saying words.
I'm appalled.
All right, so here's
They're like volleyball shorts.
Yes, but here's the thing.
Well, those things are
Shut up! Shut up!
to the max.
Really? When do you see volleyball shorts?
Huh? The Olympics. Well, actually, those girls wear bikinis.
Yeah. So
No, with the indoor ones. The indoor
talking
girls,
awfully fast there, buddy. What happened?
The
They're
taller
they're
indoor
short,
girls
They're
have
spandex shorts.
have very tight ones.
All right, so Kimmy, here's what I saw.
Yep.
The majority of women in this gym,
Yeah.
between 25 and 35, not only were wearing those shorts, but they were cut from like where they started like a V, where half of their ass cheeks were like straight up out. And here's the thing. I am not here to tell anyone how to dress. However you feel.
Well, this is your generation, man.
This is actually not my generation.
Oh, yes, it is.
We didn't invent hot pants.
Let's open it all up to this great country of ours.
I know an ass when I see one.
Yeah, you do.
No, but like Kimmy, their ass cheeks were straight up out.
Okay.
Like out and like flapping.
So the lower cheekage is out.
And like
under cheek.
All right, so there were three things.
No, who's getting creepy?
No, that's
man.
how you describe
Breaking
it.
down
under
cheek.
like under boob, but
yeah, it's
your
under
butt.
So like there's straight up ass cheek out in the open, uncut, pure Colombian.
So what's the problem?
Cheek. So here, three problems.
I'm wondering why you keep describing this.
Well,
you're getting a nice show for nothing.
The creep cab hasn't started yet. That's at 7.
That's what happened.
No, three problems with this.
Right.
One,
wedgies.
It kind of felt like a legitimate hygiene issue because, like, I would see.
What's the hygiene?
They would sit on the bench.
Well,
and
you're supposed to clean it anyways.
I
after
understand,
you
but like,
use it.
I can't think of a part of my body that, other than my arms and legs, that I could expose on a bench and wipe it off, and someone
but
after
you're
would be
like
like,
10 times sweatier than that girl is.
I just saying, man. Like, if
So you don't like their bare, sweaty cheeks
Not-
on the equipment?
Not that I don't like. Okay, that sounded bad too.
Guys have paid good money for that.
Okay. It just felt like one of those things where it was like, somebody's going to eventually say something.
All right.
Like, hey, that's your brown eye on the white bench.
Butt isn't on it.
Kimmy.
You're just getting a part of her leg,
Kimmy.
essentially.
It's girl stuff, man. Nobody cares about girl germs.
Kimmy, I'm telling you.
Don't even count.
You're not getting like
man
fluids on there.
Right.
I don't know what you're worried about.
Kimmy, I'm telling you, I've never seen
I am
shorts
way
like
more
this.
grossed out by that big,
Yo.
sweaty, dripping, wet dude
No
sitting
kidding.
on that machine than some girl showing a little under cheek.
No kidding. Yeah, let's talk about big, sweaty, wet dudes. I'm telling
Like there are
you.
some times where I will avoid things at the gym if like I know a really sweaty man has been on it, because that sweat lingers.
By the way, you're describing your husband.
Yeah, I know. I don't know.
Okay.
I wouldn't follow him around.
Second issue.
Yeah, what's the deuce?
It's on the bench. That's the problem. No, I would say of the 20 women in this gym, half of them were wearing shorts exactly like this, right? So this isn't some like, again, I don't care.
It's the new look.
It's being
Trends.
sold and marketed, and there are multiple stores selling this. I don't want to look like a creep because like this has been a thing at gyms for women now for a couple of years, and there's actually showed up on social media where women are like secretly videotaping guys that are obviously staring at them. So it is now in my head like, do not look.
Don't go.
But everywhere I'm doing everything I can not to. But everywhere I would just like glance off, ass. It got to the point where I was like staring at the ceiling, like somebody should dust up there in those lights. I was so self-conscious of a woman thinking I was like staring at her ass. I had nowhere to go.
Yeah, but why would that change depending on what she was wearing?
I guess like maybe it's.
If she's in leggings, you can make the same argument.
Yeah, they look good in leggings. Nice toned leg.
No,
that's what I mean though. Like it's,
Tight
I don't think
clipper
it
and
really
leggings.
matters what that woman's wearing. You're going to be self-conscious where you're looking, no matter what,
Right.
because
Okay,
you don't want to stare at anybody at the gym.
no, you're right. It was just something about the bare cheeks that really
I
like
just
sent it
couldn't
home.
take my eyes
That's
off
not
them.
what I'm saying. Oh my God! See,
But you're right.
I know,
You
but-
can't.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
I mean,
separate
See?
like that hound gene just kicks in. You gotta look.
That's not what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying.
No, that's the opposite
That's
of what I'm
not what
saying.
So, but you were fighting it.
No, I wasn't fighting it. I was not trying to
Because
look.
there are guys that made the same argument. Women started wearing leggings. Oh, I can't stop looking.
No.
I could see her whole form, if you will.
That is not what I'm saying.
All
I
right.
was not trying to look. What I'm saying is everywhere I would look unintentionally, there would be a woman in front of me. And then my head
So
would
you
be
were
like,
giving off a bad impression.
yes, I didn't
Yeah.
want these women to think I was staring at them.
But
'cause
that's my point: is what would be the difference, no matter what she was wearing?
I don't know, just because I guess I could see bare ass. Like that made it like my senses were heightened to Creepville.
Okay. All right.
Shut up.
Tommy doesn't
Shut
know
up.
about that.
Shut up. The
Where
third
he
thing.
lives.
The third thing was.
What do they charge to get into this joint?
The third thing, it made me dislike half the guys in the gym.
Why?
Because, I mean, the part of gym culture that has not changed is the guy that wants to, like, walk up to the girl and be like, let me show you how to do this. Or, hey, have you tried this? And I'm
You're
watching.
talking about my brother.
Yes.
Yeah.
But these guys were like 25 to 35 doing this. And I'm doing my thing, watching these guys, like, walk up to these women, like, oh, have you? And I'm like, you creepy son of a bitch.
But he's 25 and the girl's young. What's wrong with that?
Because I'm watching their
She
faces.
doesn't want to be bothered.
Thank you.
though.
But I'm not creeped out by the fact that 25-year-old kid's taking a shot at this good-looking chick at a gym.
Okay, but
That's how this works.
no, but it's not.
What's he
though.
supposed to
No.
do?
I mean,
Break
Not
out his
bothered.
holy cards?
or just leave her
There to
alone because she's
work
trying to
out.
work out.
Why can't he go up and say hello?
Would you want to be bothered while you're in the middle of your marathon training?
I mean, most of these chicks are just there profiling. I know the gym you were at.
Profiling?
Profiling.
What
Profiling.
does that
The
mean?
gym you were at is the most profiling gym in this town.
It
is
And
a
they're,
showy
they're
gym.
just there. They're working out in full jewelry,
Yeah,
man. They've got on makeup and lip gloss.
No, it's not an
working
Italian
out.
gym. They were not in full jewelry. By the way, you folks on the west side, guys like you Sicilians, you work out in full jewelry in your garage in July. Like I love this guy.
Why can't
I
a guy
love
go,
this
just
guy.
go say hello to a sweet young thing that
Don't.
maybe he wants to hook up?
There you go.
Don't do that.
There you go. And this
Oh
is what
my
I mean.
God!
What?
How does this work then?
Wait, how does dating
And-
work?
Wait, an opportunity.
How
You
does
see a
dating work?
good-looking woman. Why can't he go say hello?
I watched you date. It's quite obvious you have no idea how dating works. The whole thing about it,
You were creeped out.
it's no.
I mean, but the guys with the girls.
That part, yes.
Yeah.
I was, and it wasn't that I was creeped out. It was like, hey, man, it just added on to the whole heightened sensitivity of looking like a creep. Because I would understand why a woman, if she is being hounded by dudes,
Yeah.
where she's just trying to have her thing, and
Let
then
me show you how to work this.
and then here I am just looking off in the distance, and all of a sudden an ass comes across my face, right? Bare ass cheeks. Now I look like that guy, but I'm not that guy.
Yeah.
I almost wanted to yell at all times. My daughter is here for tennis.
That wouldn't look weird at
My
all.
daughter is here for tennis. It's just, this is why I don't go to the gym.
Yeah.
It's easier to just stay home. Go
All
go
right.
for a run around the neighborhood.
All
Shut
right.
up, man. You don't know nothing about
don't know
nothing.
nothing.
You don't. You don't know
Hey,
nothing.
fellas, leave those girls alone.
That's not even what I'm saying. It's just, it is so.
Back off, buddy.
It's such a complicated
No, you're making it
social.
complicated.
No, I'm telling you,
You're
man.
You're adding like all these layers of nonsense. Just let people be.
Says the man who has nothing but everything to say about what women wear on a regular basis.
I'm just giving up my.
Oh, you can't wear it.
Gals, you do what you
It's you. It's what you sound like. 252 WCMF. It became obvious yesterday. My daughter had like a tennis lesson, and I take her out there, and this place had a gym, so I'm like, oh, I'll work out
Yeah.
while I'm here, right? She's here for a little while. And like half the women in the gym, they were wearing like boy shorts. Their ass cheeks were completely exposed. And Kimmy,
You sound like
shaking.
such an old man.
I know
when
I
you
do.
say
I
that.
know, but Kimmy,
Her ass cheeks were out.
no, but I couldn't even take a
I
picture
would
to
love
show
to
you.
see this because I guarantee you they weren't out.
Kimmy, I'm telling you,
I
straight
would
up,
never let my daughter.
straight up, 80% ass.
Not
Straight up.
80%.
I'm telling you.
Bro, that's
like
almost
a
to the
thong.
waist.
I know.
That's from the cheek.
Shut,
That's
I'd never seen 80%
I had
ass
never-
That's a
shorts.
thong.
Yes.
I had never seen it before either.
That's a
why I was,
Brazilian
so
cut
full of
bathing
crap.
suit.
that's why I was so taken aback.
So that's a Brazilian cut bathing
oh
suit.
my God.
It
stop
is. He's
talking.
right. He's not
Right.
kidding.
That's a Brazilian cut
Look,
pants.
I don't know what it was.
80% ass is.
All right, fine.
full on
60%
butt
ass.
cheeks.
60% ass.
60%.
60%. There was more ass than
We
fabric.
All right.
I'm
believe you.
telling you, Kimmy. All right, next time I'm going to take a picture.
I'm
when I get arrested,
I'm gonna look. Where can I find 60% ass out shorts? They do not exist.
Google it. Google 60% ass out shorts, and then you're fired. Fine, don't believe me. And by the way, why would
I believe
why
you.
would
I
you
just-
know? Why
I-
would you know about 60%?
Because
You can
I've
wear
shopped-
100% ass out shorts and still only have 10% ass out shorts.
I see what is being sold to women,
That's
and I've
what-
never seen shorts where your whole butt is out.
No, but that's what blew my mind because like I kind of thought the same thing because I go with my wife in the stores that she shops in. So this I was trying to figure out where
Yeah.
these were coming from. Where are these coming from? Who is making
Who are these people?
the 60% ass out shorts? Is there a website? 60%assoutshorts.com? Oh, no, you don't want to play anymore? What happened? Oh, no, I sound like a giant creep. Can't go
By the
anywhere.
way, speaking of shorter shorts, though, I have noticed dudes' shorts getting shorter
Also
too.
uncomfortable.
The shorter shorts, like higher sock look, it's coming back.
So it's like the ABA in the 70s?
No, like just
You're walking
not like
around like
super
Dr.
high,
J.
but just
Yeah.
like mid, like I would say, like lower to mid calf socks.
No, like the new dude gym look is weird to me too, because like you'll have these dudes in their early 20s, all right? So they have mustaches, like ironically, I don't know.
Okay.
Right? So they're wearing those A-frame hats. You know what I'm talking about?
Those trucker hats?
Ball caps, yeah, kind of, but without the mesh on the back.
Yeah.
They're wearing giant sweatshirts, crew neck
Yeah,
sweatshirts.
oversized.
Short ass shorts. We're like, bro, I'm gonna see a nut. It's coming.
Mm.
There's gonna be a testicle hanging out of those shorts at some time. Socks up to their calves.
So
And
they
like,
gotta look like Laker girls.
they look like your drunken uncle who lives in a trailer who
Yeah.
threw something on real quick when the troopers showed up to question about where he was last night.
Right.
And they all look like that.
Creepy uncles.
Yeah. Yes. Guys in their 20s all dressed like creepy uncles at the
Yeah,
gym.
because the mullet's kind of back too, like a
Jesus
more modern
Christ.
mullet. It's a wild time
The hell's
for
going
men's
on?
gym fashion.
Well, like that's just it. Like I understand that I am not.
We all looked stupid at some point.
and I'm not trendy, and I'm not trendy.
Yeah, but this
anymore.
isn't trendy. This is going backwards. You're going back to the late 70s.
But it's trendy for them.
No, but you got to go forward in life.
Everything
shouldn't you?
loops back around.
Yeah.
Apparently. But
Kids,
that look should not loop.
You're wearing those shoes going look forward. You look like a boxer from the 1880s. Right off
It's my snow
it's the
look.
Jack Johnson
My
collection.
snow
My snow
look?
look.
Kimmy does not know who that is.
James the Gentleman Corbett, Tommy Mullet sneaker collection. No, and again, I'm not even making fun of what they're wearing, how it looks. I don't even know how you work out in that. You squat, you're taking a dump
well,
on the
do you
floor.
have like spandex underneath?
Yeah, you'd
Is
have to have
everything-
like a
no, the
liner.
guys didn't. No,
Really?
No
I thought you
liner?
all wore like some kind
I
of
do.
spandex boxers or something.
Right.
I mean, look, I guess I wasn't looking close enough with these dudes,
Hey,
but,
what are you wearing underneath those things, kid?
but like, yeah, we've talked about
Hey,
this.
boy, pardon me,
How
boy.
do you wear those?
Can I have a look at your shorts? No, sir. And stop looking at my sister.
No, like I wear leggings. We've talked about this underneath
Yeah.
my shorts because I've had hernia
But that
surgery.
looks kind of out now. I haven't noticed as many dudes doing that anymore.
That's what I'm saying. So I think they may just be going straight ball, short,
No,
short.
you couldn't, man.
Okay,
Because, I mean, that would be like exposure.
here's what we're going to do. I'm going to take you with me next Thursday.
I'm going to pass.
No, you're coming with me. No, what happened? You
No,
were talking
why
all
would
this
you
shit.
What are we
wanna
going to do with a
take him?
clipboard?
After everything he said this morning,
No,
why
'cause-
would you want to take him to your gym?
Okay, walk around with a clipboard. Excuse me, ma'am. A
have
couple of
some
questions
questions.
about your cheek exposure.
Put your money where your mouth is.
Is
A
that
second ago.
60, 80%?
Oh,
Yeah.
oh.
Let me get out my rule stick.
What's the rule stick? Ruler?
Yes.
Let me get out my number liney pointy.
In
But
the South
you're-
Dakota rule stick.
No, well, a second ago you were what's the matter with a man taking a look and taking it and talking. Oh, you want to come? No.
Why,
no,
I
sir.
can't be my age
No,
walking
sir,
around
I
there.
don't want to do that anymore.
I look like some old perv.
Yeah, not like now.
Well, yeah, I know.
James Gentleman Corbett Air Ones. Let's take a break. It is a football Friday here in the break room on CMF. Just after 7:40, Tommy's got his picks to make.
Oh, boy.
I know, buddy. I know. Danger from 95.7 The Fan just after 9 o'clock. And our good buddy from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
Ryan Duffy.
They will be in to recap Tommy's picks just after 7:40. And just after 6:45 this morning,
Yeah.
the Bills are officially in operation. Don't trip up.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll get to that. Also, because it's Friday,
Mm.
somehow we're going to try and top what just happened. What happens just after 7?
We got the creep cap.
I love how now
I didn't know
you have one job in the morning.
What?
You have one job, and now you even outsource that to Kimmy.
Well, I don't know if you had something besides the creep cap.
What do you want more of you without doing work?
I don't know.
Hey, Kimmy, take more things I said and use it twice. Creep cap, all the disgusting things Tommy said, other than just right now, all week long here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
Well, you want to stay in shape.
No, what do you do?
You got to put the right things in your body.
All right.
And there is a restaurant, and I think it's a chain nationally.
Like
That
a healthy one?
Yeah, it's taken Rochester by storm. But here's
Oh.
the thing. You wouldn't know this was a restaurant just by looking at it.
Yeah.
There is one coming to the mall at Grease Ridge. And serious question. Is this healthy?
Oh.
We're going to do it next here in the break room on CMF. We are coming into the worst eating days of the year, buddy.
Yeah.
And it's exciting.
Mm-hmm.
So much good food all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
But there has been a trend, and I'm sure you've noticed it, Kimmy,
What's
you've
that?
noticed it, where fast food, we are getting healthier options.
Well, we like your Chipotle's and stuff like that.
Yep.
But see, here's the thing.
Yeah.
You bring up exactly the restaurant that might be the problem here.
All right.
Because it sounds like it's healthy.
Well, it's beans, avocado, rice,
but
more than like deep fried French fries and burgers. And
It
stuff.
kind of becomes a comparison game. Well, at least it's not as bad as fill in the blank.
Like a better bad choice.
And like
Yeah.
when it comes to this, I can't tell if I go here if I'm doing a good thing
Oh, okay.
or if I'm doing a bad thing.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Just after 6:45, your Buffalo Bills take on the Rams, Rams of Los Angeles. That stupid Chargers team always throws me.
Well, you know.
Does get a little confusing.
4:25 on Sunday. The Bills have a massive game next weekend against the Lions, who won last night in gutsy fashion against Green Bay in Detroit. And from this point on,
Yeah.
the Buffalo Bills are heading up Operation Don't Trip Up.
Okay.
And we'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. The mall at Grease Ridge is getting a brand new tenant.
Who do they get?
Tropical Smoothie Cafe
Ooh, it's tropical smoothie.
is opening another location. Are you familiar with this
No.
place? So they sell food,
Mhm.
but as the name dictates, they are known for their smoothies.
Yeah.
And
Their specialty.
you got it. And they already have very popular locations in Henrietta, Greece, Eastview Mall, Irondequoit, and Webster. And I don't think I'm forgetting any.
So they already have one in Greece, or this is going to be the one?
Oh,
in
I'm sorry.
Greece?
This will be.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? I'm not sure. I don't know. There could be 2 tropical smoothies
All right.
in Greece. So I've never been to this place before.
Yeah.
Have you? You've never been?
No.
Kimmy, have you been to Tropical Smoothie Cafe?
No.
Okay.
I mean, I feel like I've been to similar places in the past. I'm guessing.
Okay.
This is just specifically smoothies.
Serious question.
Yeah.
And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Are smoothies good for you?
So is it just blended fruit?
I don't know.
Or do they put
Sometimes
like
they
milk
put
and
like
sugar?
yogurt in it, or like they'll put like I know some of them that'll put like the protein powder and stuff in it, vitamins, whatever you want
Ooh,
in it.
vitamins. Those are good.
So I don't know. I mean, I guess I don't know.
So, like, if I'm going to go have lunch at Tropical Smoothie Cafe,
Yeah.
am I going to this place because it's a better option than another place?
It's a health choice.
Or am I going to this place because it's delicious? Because when I drive by the one in Henrietta, there's always people in it. It seems very popular, and it feels like it should be good for you. But you brought up Chipotle a second ago.
Yeah.
And it also feels like Chipotle should be good for you.
Well,
but some of
huh?
the stuff you get there is, like, so bad for you.
Really?
Yeah. That's what I mean. Like,
What could be bad?
what are you talking about?
I mean, it's like chicken, rice,
yeah.
It's pretty base.
beans. How's that bad for you?
There's
I mean,
a lot of it.
cheese.
There's there's the liquid cheese that they put on top of everything, which is probably not good.
Well,
There you got it, right?
Oh.
I mean, like, I'm not saying.
wait, liquid cheese is bad?
Yeah, I don't know if you heard.
I've been putting it in my smoothie.
Yeah, the Surgeon General says you should only have 1 cup of liquid cheese a
I
day.
love a
Sour
liquid
cream.
cheese sour cream smoothie.
That actually sounds,
That's a reason.
sounds pretty good.
Oh my god!
I like to drink my cheese.
I'm guessing there's like a lot of sugar in them smoothies.
I mean, I don't know how much they add to it, because I mean, you'll watch them throw the fruit in there, and it doesn't look like it's anything but fresh fruit.
But here's the thing: I don't even know if you put a bunch of fruit in there.
I don't
Fruit's
either.
got sugar in it.
Is that good
Yeah,
for you? I don't know. I don't know.
Well, I thought the rule was you're supposed to eat your fruit, not drink it.
By the
Okay.
way, some of these though, I don't even know if it's just fruit, because some of them have vegetables too.
Okay.
Like some of them are
Well,
like a
broccoli-
cucumber
broccoli-
spinach smoothie. You
That
know what I
one's
mean?
got to be healthy. That's just like throwing a salad in a blender.
well,
Yeah.
but again, I don't know what happens.
you
when
had a little gorgonzola in there, man.
oh, we're
With some
drinking
ranch?
we're drinking our cheese again.
Oh, how about a ranch smoothie?
So
That's a fat guy's dream.
Actually, sounds gross.
yeah, it does. It's just too much.
Too much.
Too much of the ranch smoothie. No, it's really hard. Like, again, as we come up upon these days of
Oh yeah.
we're going to be eating like garbage. You got your Christmas parties, your family parties. You know, at work, someone's got to bring in trays.
Yeah.
You know, the company you work for.
Your cookie consumption goes through the roof at this time of the year.
And, like, you know, your company, like, hey, you know, we made $1 billion this year. Here's a pizza. Merry Christmas, right? Like, you got all these things laying around. So I do feel like people are more conscious right now when they're out and
Yeah.
about. Like, oh, maybe I
Cutting
should,
back.
yeah, maybe be a little bit better. But I don't know what's better. It's impossible to know what's better. It's like this smoke and mirrors game.
All right, so we used to have a guy that worked here. That was a big like. He used to bring that. He brought his blender in. Remember, it was upstairs.
Yeah.
And he was like, he was eating like eggs and stuff in that thing, and like grinding all that stuff with the powders. That guy was fat. I mean,
Yeah, but you
I
don't know what
wish
else he
I wish
was
I could talk
eating.
to him now, but I can't.
Why is that?
Well, I lost his number.
Oh, you did?
And I don't know how else to get a hold of him.
Why is, well, I mean, you could write him on Facebook.
Why would I do that? He's dead.
You were saying, Kimmy? This one got Kimmy was deeply disturbed because that's actually a real thing that just happened. That wasn't the joke we normally do. That's a true story of everything that just happened here.
Yeah, that guy croaked, man, on his goddamn blender.
Everybody died. He didn't die choking on a smoothie.
Yeah, you don't know.
I guess you're right. Yes, we do.
It's also hard to tell because you see that person drinking the smoothie, but you also don't know what else they're eating or consuming that could be contributing to it. You know
I guess
I mean?
if that was your lunch.
Yeah.
Like if you just had that smoothie for lunch, maybe that would be good for you.
I don't know.
I also think I'm very skeptical of smoothies in particular because when I was probably like graduating high school to like maybe my early 20s, there was this push of the pyramid smoothie schemes.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like the health.
That's what this guy was
healthy
doing.
smoothie.
Beachbody.
Yep.
Yeah, Beachbody. I can't even remember.
Multi-level marketing. Is what
Yeah,
it's called,
other
so we don't get sued.
other names for some of the brands, but yeah, like every
Look how
every
healthy
young
people were.
adult were on these at some point in life.
But whether it's the smoothies, whether it's the bowls, whether it's the salad place, whether it's the pita places, right? Like, I have a really hard time, and I know I'm not alone. Like, when I walk in this place, like, am I doing something good for myself, or am I doing something bad for myself? Is this helping keep myself not get 300 pounds, or am I contributing to my 300 pounds?
Because I always think of like two things that they could be healthy or it could be really bad for you would be Indian food and Mediterranean food.
Yeah.
Because you could go either way on that.
You could keep
be
it base.
super healthy
Yeah.
or, oh my God, what you just ate.
Okay, but there's a bigger problem with one of those foods you just mentioned.
The Indian.
Yeah, again, we're talking about Tropical Smoothie Cafe. They're opening another location, this one in Greece. By the way, Carrie Ann writes us and says this is their first location in Greece. She's giving us smoothie information.
So she's a smoothie expert.
Well, she says smoothies tend to have sugar, which means carbs, so that doesn't sound
All
good.
right.
And she says they are most of the time gluten-free. We frequent a lot of the Victor location for my daughter. Okay, so if you got that going on, maybe this helps.
I'd be down to put a shot of booze in some of that stuff.
A booze smoothie?
How about,
A shaboozy?
think about that. A shot of rum in those things, you got a daiquiri.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then it's a
And
daiquiri,
nobody
not.
knows.
But then you're completely eliminated what we just talked about.
Yeah, but you get a little carb and get a little buzz.
No pop.
Feel like you're on vacation all the time.
Yes.
Jessica.
It's like you're driving around the Bahamas.
You brought up Indian food.
Yeah.
I want to believe Indian food is
Well, some
healthy,
of it is.
but I don't know what goes into it.
Right.
Like when they bring out like that green stuff, you know what I'm talking
Well, if
about?
it's green, it's good.
No, it's not because it tastes too good. That's my
Oh.
rule. If it tastes good, it can't be good for me.
Oh,
Right?
I guess.
Like what tastes good that is good for you?
Yeah, if you put anything fun in your mouth, you're going to get fat. That's my rule.
And that's why your mother was 500 pounds. Too much protein, son. Lot of protein. I'd go further.
I get it.
But I get dumped. No, like if I'll get disappointed. Like if we go out, my wife's like, "Here, try this." I'm like, "Oh, this is delicious." Oh man, I can't have any
Right.
more of this. I'm not even gonna look into what it is. It's too good to be good.
Well, do a lot of those places, and I'm guessing probably a smoothie place would also have this too, but they always put the calories next to the menu item so you can see kind of what you're taking in.
Can we talk about that? Because that became a law in New York State a couple of
And they
years
do
ago.
it on the drive-through menu and everything.
They
Didn't,
have
like-
to.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody kicked it off. Was it Subway or somebody kicked it off?
Can't remember.
Then everybody else did it too.
Do you guys like that or do you not like that?
Well, because I always look, and I notice like the highest calorie thing of the entire menu of
Yeah.
food and breakfast, it's the drinks. The drinks are the highest calorie. Like there are certain frozen drinks that are 1,400 calories.
He was just trying to get here
I
to
know,
bitch
to
about the
complain
teenage
about the
kids
smoothies.
that get in line in front
Bro.
of him
The
at the
coffee,
coffee shop.
Look at these kids.
Oh, you drinking a milkshake?
Because you
we
know-
got a nation of roly-polies.
Also, if you get any of those like Wegmans to-go meals that like you heat
Yeah.
up, they all have the calories on them.
Yeah, everything. Yeah,
But like, here's the thing. I get it. I mean, I guess it's good.
the
that
subs have it.
you have the
Yeah.
information to use if you want it. But it also makes me feel like a terrible human being.
Yeah.
Like I don't want to
I'm gui-
know.
I feel guilty before I even heat it up.
Exactly. Like I just
Yeah.
want to enjoy this, and I'm not gonna be able to enjoy this because I see how bad it is for
But
me.
even those sushi trays
Yeah.
have really high calories.
Yep.
In some of them.
Oh, really?
Like I always
Yeah,
know
they
it's
do.
sushi,
I am
but I look and I
surprised
go,
sometimes.
wow, that's like a lot of calories. That's like there's some trays that I go, that's like a sub.
So is sushi bad for you?
Well,
Well,
some because they put a lot of stuff on it.
And some
Oh.
of it's like the fried shrimp ones.
Or the stuff where you see stuff like drizzled all over it.
Yeah.
But the drizzly ones are the best.
I know.
They are, but those are the ones you might as well just go get a Danny's favorite sub.
Oh, okay. But then there was that whole thing where subs were good for you for a little while.
Well, the good sub, not the bad
The
sub.
good sub. It's a loaf of bread. You
No,
can't
the
be
bad
You
good
were
for it.
sub-
supposed to get like half a sub too.
But
not the
nobody
whole
wants
thing.
a half a sub.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
because a half a sub is not a meal. A half a sub is a
Yeah.
snack.
Yeah.
It's a snack, man.
The tuna sub is the worst.
You know, the other weird thing about smoothies is we talk about this another smoothie a tropical smoothie cafe opening up. Kimmy brought it up a second ago. Like there are people that put spinach. They call it green juice, right? It's like spinach and
Yeah.
cucumbers and all that stuff in there.
You name the green vegetables in there.
They look delicious.
Yeah.
They taste awful.
Yeah, it's your
Yeah, they're
lawnmower.
tough.
How do people drink those?
I did have one once where they put a half a banana in there and it kind of made it a little sweeter.
Do you
But it's
understand
like-
how sad you sound?
I know,
sounds
but I
like-
wanted to try. It did look good, and then I tried it, and it was the most tolerable vegetable one I've had.
But you could take like
But
a
you
banana
had to put the
and roll it
banana
in
in it.
grass clipping and eat it. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
It's right? It's what you're eating.
They also sell pulled pork sliders at the Tropical Smoothie Cafe.
That's a little mixed message.
But that leads me to believe that the stuff I'm eating is not good for me.
That's a random
Yeah.
addition.
I don't know. It sounds awesome, though. They look good.
Oh yeah.
They look
It's-
really good.
It's pork.
All right.
I never think pulled pork sliders in a smoothie, but that
No,
actually
it's-
sounds good.
It's not in the smoothie.
No,
Okay.
I'm saying like with a smoothie.
Pulled pork slider smoothie.
No.
Oh, your mom went there too? Let's take a break.
All right.
All right, your Buffalo Bills take on the Rams Sunday, 4:25. They are looking for their 8th straight win.
Wow.
That would put them at 11-2, right? Am I getting this right? Week
I think so.
14, fine. I mean, that would be the first time since I believe 1990
Wow.
that the Bills were. I mean, look, this season has gone well beyond our wildest dreams. It's the best record-wise season they've had, again, since they were going through the Super Bowl run. So you now have one goal and one goal only, outside of the number one overall seed and a Super Bowl appearance. We are now officially in Operation Don't Trip Up.
Okay.
And we'll get into it next on a Football Friday here in the break room on CM. when the NFL season starts,
Yeah.
there are things you want to see from your favorite NFL team.
Okay.
You want them to win, obviously.
Yeah.
But the way they win, Tommy,
Yeah.
you want to see close wins that show they're gritty. You want to see a blowout win or two to show they're talented. And you want wins over teams that are good to show your team is elite. And as that season goes on, every game you move further, a larger magnifying glass gets put on them leading up to the playoffs. The Bills have put themselves in such a good spot that for the next 5 weeks, with the exception maybe of next week, that magnifying glass won't really be there.
Oh.
And that's a good thing.
Okay.
Maybe. Because the last 5 games of the season this year will be different than the last few years. Because right now, the Bills are smack dab in the middle of Operation Don't Trip Up. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock. It's Friday. You know what that means.
I think we're going to get a little creepy.
That's right. Creep Cap coming at you just after 7. And we finally have information that we've been speculating about inside our homes for years.
Oh.
Because it is bitterly cold this morning.
Yes, it is.
And it's thermostat time. And there was always a battle with the family over the thermostat.
Stat battle.
We now have exactly what you should be doing, according to RG&E and other energy experts, with your thermostat at home.
Oh, the numbers are out?
Yep. It's great news for dads. It's bad news for the ladies.
Right.
We'll get into it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Tommy?
Yeah.
Things are good for the Buffalo Bills.
Oh, yeah. You're in a rocking chair right now.
They're in a 7-game win streak. They have won tight games against the Jets and the Dolphins. They have beaten their arch nemesis against Kansas City, handing them their only loss. And they have blown out bad teams. And they've done it scoring 30 points almost every week for the last 8 weeks. By the way, this has been happening, Tommy, with big-time names on that team missing significant time. And if that's not good enough,
but there's more.
The Bills have yet to lose a home game this year.
Damn.
They're undefeated at home. They put themselves in a spot to overtake the Chiefs for the first overall seed at some point over the next month and a half. But, Tommy, even if the Chiefs manage to go undefeated for the rest of the season, this Bills team has the NFL believing with 5 games left to go.
Yeah.
It is a stark contrast to the last couple of years. I mean, Tommy, you remember last season.
Oh, yeah.
They had to have a 6-game win streak and get that W in the last game of the season simply to win the AFC East. And the year before that wasn't all that different. The urgency to stack dubs, as they say, is not there this year. And I will ask you this question.
Yeah.
Tommy?
Yes.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing right now?
Well, you're in good shape. Take it.
Okay. So
if the stars are lining up, enjoy it. Doesn't always happen.
So you're saying you are not nervous at all about the fact that the Bills have won the division, everything is going really well.
They've already locked it up.
Okay, all right. Kimmy?
Yeah.
Is the lack of urgency to win, to save your season, keep your season afloat, a good or a bad thing for the Bills
Putting
right
it on cruise control?
I'm asking.
I don't know, because in the past, this is kind of when they start to peak. And that hasn't really worked out for them either.
Okay.
So maybe let's try a different route here and see how it goes. So I don't see it as a bad thing.
Okay. Now, you say, it hasn't really worked out. The Bills have won a playoff game every year with the exception of Josh Allen's first playoff appearance.
Not that they've done poorly, but they haven't gotten to where they wanted to be yet, doing it the way they've done it the last few seasons, where they really go on a run into December.
All right. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Peak at the right time is what Kimmy's saying. You've heard that before.
Oh, yeah.
Is it a good thing that the Bills don't need wins? Or does it make you nervous that the Bills don't need wins?
I mean, I don't think these guys think like that. These are professionals, man. This is a business to them. I think the fans get more jacked about this stuff than these guys do.
But I love how you say this is a business to them. Literally right now, everybody listening to this show with 19 days till Christmas, probably shorter than that till you start to get time off, completely checked out. I mean, all of us are in the same mindset the Bills are right now. I don't need to work hard if I don't want to.
So you think they're just kicking back now?
I don't know how powerful that mentality is when you realize, oh, my God, we've clinched the division. We're only a game back of the 1 seed, and 4 out of the last 5 games are games we should win.
But you still need to stack up some wins for positioning for the playoffs.
Sure, yeah.
Like you can't afford to drop a bunch of games here because then you're going to go on the road.
I mean, you can't. You would have to lose 3 games for that to be possible.
So then you're in trouble.
I mean,
you can't be slack-assing that much.
Okay, so then
that's what I think.
So then you say the urgency is important.
I mean, instead of what it used to be. I mean, you got some wiggle room before, like some of those years, like you couldn't lose a game for the rest of the season.
That was the last couple of years.
Right. You're not there anymore.
Okay.
You're in the playoffs.
Yeah.
So now you got to figure out where you want to be in the playoffs, and you got to worry about injuries, right?
Oh my God.
Those are the two things.
Yes.
You need wins and no injuries. That's what you're looking for.
But that also kind of makes me nervous, right? Because our guy's going to make business decisions knowing that, hey,
playing it soft because you don't want to get hurt.
Playing it soft is the wrong way to put it, I think, right? Like,
Playing conservatively.
Maybe.
But that's when you get hurt.
Okay.
You got to go balls to the wall, son.
All right, so with this game with the Rams coming up,
Yeah.
it's a team you should beat. The Bills have one simple mission. You ready?
What's that?
Don't trip up. The Bills are better than 4 of their last 5 opponents. That Lions game is going to be a fight. I mean, you watched
And
last night.
I forgot too. They're going to have a little bit more rest.
They got
on
the
top
mini
of
bye.
it. Yeah.
But for some reason, if the Bills drop that game next Sunday, no one's really going to be devastated by it. It's the other games.
I guess it's how you lose to the Lions.
Because
that's the team you're going to see in this. If you're thinking you're going to the Super Bowl, that's the team you're going to see.
But they are a good team. So,
but if you get pushed around, that looks bad.
You
don't look like a Super Bowl contender if they start manhandling.
No, but see, that doesn't bother me. In fact, I think like a close loss would bother me more.
Why?
Because you played as well as you could, and it didn't work. Like if you just go out and have a
finish
bad
it
night,
out. Yeah.
you go have a bad night.
You don't look like a Super Bowl team.
You don't need to look like a Super
And
Bowl team until you're in the Super
Their
Bowl.
coach looks stronger than our coach.
Oh my God! Will you stop with your man crush on Lions coach Dan Campbell?
Well, if you're going to have a man crush, you're not going to have it for that guy?
Sean McDermott, very handsome and tough.
Bro, that coach could throw him around like a rag doll.
You know, wiry is dangerous.
Bro, he was wiry at William and Mary Wrestling.
Where did Dan Campbell go?
He went to man school.
Yeah?
He went to a big Southern man school.
Was that the school you were outside of the windows peering in? Ooh, it's work on time at man school.
Where did he go to college?
I don't know, actually. Probably William and Mary. Look, the Bills are better than 4 of their last 5 opponents. The Lions game is going to be a fight. If they lose that game, not great, but what are you going to do? It's a great team. The other games are the ones that scare me.
New England?
Well, games against middling to bad teams when your team is banging on all cylinders.
Yeah.
Like, Tommy, you expect the Bills to beat the Rams, the Jets, the Pats twice, right?
Yeah.
3 of those are divisional games. That's a different kind of monster.
Yeah.
They know you inside and out. We get the Pats twice in 3 weeks. That's a very tricky situation.
Do you think that could be a fly in the ointment?
So, Kimmy, we have said all year that every single season, the Bills have one holy crap game where you sit back after and go, holy crap, how did they lose that game?
Yeah.
We haven't had that game yet. All the losses were understandable. And, I mean, Kimmy, not to be
they lost to the Ravens. Good
injuries,
team.
and that's a good team.
Yeah. Who's their other last one?
Texans, and you didn't have any wide receivers.
Another
for that game.
close one.
That's it?
Yeah, there hasn't been a holy crap. That was bad.
But maybe you don't have that game.
No, but here's the thing, man. My BTSD, my Bills traumatic stress disorder, is kicking in.
That's a thing, huh?
It is. We talked about it.
And you see the Patriots twice at the end.
That's it, right? You see them.
Yeah, the Jets again.
They're coming up. I mean, yeah, I don't think they're a good team, but again, division games are different. We're way better than the Jets. It took a defensive stand to beat them. I guess what I'm saying is, like, in my head, because of being a Bills fan as long as I have this, oh my God, the Bills, the Chiefs lose, the Bills have won. Here come the Patriots to Buffalo. Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me right now?
So, let's say Kansas City drops a game.
Yeah.
And the Bills win this week. So let's say now they're almost parallel. They've got to keep winning that, right?
Yeah, you would have to,
Yeah.
I mean, the Chiefs have.
So you're going to see Josh Allen till the end then. Josh would have to play that last game of the season if it comes down to that for home field advantage.
If the Chiefs lose 2 and the Bills went out, you'd be good.
Right. But if it gets close.
Yeah. You would see Josh for every
I mean, there
snap.
might be is there a possibility if they're so locked up you don't see Josh play in that last game?
No, because every game that
He'll
they've
still
been locked
play.
up, he'll at least play a couple of drives,
Yeah.
which I don't like, but that's a whole other
All right.
discussion.
But he wouldn't do that. He wouldn't finish the game.
If everything's good, probably not.
not.
252 WCMF. We had asked earlier, is the urgency to win a good thing? Or is the fact that the Bills have locked everything up as far as the division with 5 games to go a good thing? Let's talk to Pete. He's on CMF. Hey, Petey, how are you, buddy?
How you doing?
Good, man.
So I'm thinking, like Josh said, after they won the AFC East, we can play free now. We don't have to worry about scoring. You know, it's what they're doing. They're clicking on all cylinders. I think they're fine the rest of the season. There's no
There you go.
urgency to win every game.
That's it. I'm with you, buddy. Done.
Okay, so you are very comfortable. You are not nervous at all about a potential letdown because the Bills have locked up the AFC East.
No, because they're playing backyard football. Look at Josh scoring on that. For freaking
Amari Cooper.
Yeah.
Murray Cooper. They're playing backyard football. And
Break out the
they're
champagne,
winning
baby.
by 30 points. They're going to put up 30 points for the rest of the season.
Okay.
That's a
I'm not
guarantee.
worried.
Okay. Pete's not worried. Pete's all the way in. Petey, thanks for the call, but I appreciate it. He's talking about the greatest play I never want to see again.
Yeah.
Right? That was awesome. Never do it again, please. By the way, I love that, too. Like, they're playing backyard football. I get why that's fun. I don't know if that's a good thing, because there's a reason no head coach has ever been hired out of my backyard.
Yeah, I don't want to get into that kind of groove before the playoffs, right?
Well, they are
where you're
having
just
fun, man.
Okay, you're
winging
right.
it.
Fun teams win.
I mean, you look at some of those teams that were champions. They were just partying at the end. But, like,
Yeah.
before they went to the Super Bowl, it was just like a party.
yeah,
And they
like when,
crushed.
the Bills beat the Raiders 51-3 in Orchard Park, and then they won last Super Bowl.
I'm
Or
thinking more
when
like,
the Bills crushed the Chiefs in Orchard Park, and they used to and then they won.
well, I'm thinking of the Bears. They put out that funny song. And
Uh-huh.
like they're becoming like the team of the country.
Yeah.
They were having a party and they won.
Yeah, I mean, you're being a little selective there with the whole party. And fun
McMahon
thing.
was playing loose.
Yeah.
They had fun.
No, they're having fun.
Oh, you don't like that?
I've seen Bills fun, and then it wasn't fun at the end. All right, I'll ask this question
All right.
then before we wrap it up. Kimmy, what
Yes.
do you need to see over the last 5 weeks from the Bills? Do you want them to blow these teams out? Do you want to see them get those gritty wins that they may need to get in the playoffs? Do you want to see them lose? Because there's also an idea that a loss at the right time
Yeah.
cleanses your
Team-
palate,
yeah.
and it helps you learn from mistakes you made.
I do think like there is something to losing a game you feel like you should have won because I always feel like they get that feeling, oh, we don't want that to happen again. Like now not that they forget what it feels like, but it's a reminder of like this really sucks.
So
we don't want to do that.
So you don't think a loss in the last 5 games would be a bad thing?
I don't think so. Especially if they lose to a team like Detroit,
Okay.
where you're facing a good team. Like you can't make any mistakes.
Tommy, I'm going to give you 3 options.
Right.
The Bills blow every team out for the rest of the run. The Bills get 3 out of 5 gritty, close wins, or the Bills take 1 or 2 losses. What's the best case scenario?
You want to look like a Super Bowl contender.
So you
And
want
they don't need wake-up calls, son.
Oh, shut up!
A wake-up call is a call too late.
What the hell are
So
you
what you're
talking
saying
about?
Because
is
that train's already pulled out of the station.
Shut up.
Apparently you got up and fed the wrong dog today, boy.
Will you stop? Will you back with the dogs again? We're doing the dogs.
You got to feed your Super Bowl dog.
By the way, when you talk about looking like a Super Bowl team, the Chiefs squeaked out a ton of close wins at the end of the
Yeah.
season last year and won 2 road games close against the Bills and the Ravens in the playoffs,
But
and they won
they're
the
a
Super Bowl.
proven champion.
Okay.
You ain't.
But they didn't look like a Super Bowl
But they're
team,
proven.
according to
They
you.
got
I
the
mean, they've
hardware to
been-
back it up in the banners.
You bang it
man.
up, man.
You got to look like the man.
All the Chiefs do is win close games.
But again, they win.
Okay. So you need blowouts from the Bills to feel good.
Yeah.
But the Chiefs, who you say are the model of what the Bills should
But
be.
the Chiefs have blown out people in the past, haven't
Okay.
they?
So I think we know where your picks are going from here on out.
Well, by the way, how would that be any different than any pick he's made all season long? Bleep, 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 bleep. Speaking of, Tommy's got his picks to make just after 7:45. It is a Tommy Tells It Like It Is. And this is going to be great because I know, other than Matthew Stafford, you do not know a single person on that Rams squad. I'll give you $100 right now if you can name one Rams defensive player.
I know the coach has got like that, sissy beard.
What's his name?
Mac. I've just looked at it. Too.
Yeah, did you? So what
It's
is
like
it?
a Mac something.
Yeah, Big Mac.
Big Mac.
Yeah.
Another
Mac attack.
Sean.
Yeah, okay.
Oh,
Tom-
he's a Sean. That's all I remember now.
Sean
it's
what?
Sean on Sean Bowl.
Sean what?
Mac something.
Sean Mac something. Head coach.
I'm
of the-
pretty
Close enough.
close.
Close enough.
You're a football expert making picks on an
Nobody
FCC
cares about the head coach.
regulated show. Everybody cares about the head coach. You're the one that told me McDermott was the reason they weren't winning last season. Shut up. Tommy makes his picks like an idiot. He's at the 7:45. Tommy tells it like it is. And we got our good buddies, Mike Danger from 95.7 The Fan and from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
RD's coming in?
Yep, the guesses are already coming in. What California Ryan's going to look like. We've got Hollywood producer. We've got California surfer.
Okay.
We've got actor.
Oh, yeah.
How do you act as an actor?
Oh, yeah, it's true.
All right, so we'll find out just after 9 o'clock here on a Football Friday on CMF. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, the creep cat, buddy.
All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long coming at you. And we finally have numbers that we've never had. Because when it comes to what this should be in your home,
Yeah.
you're going off gut instinct.
Mhm.
And fathers will just make up numbers about what things cost and how long they have to run and things like that.
Mm.
RG&E has put out officially how you can keep your home the most efficient, and keep your home the most affordable
Oh.
when it comes to keeping it warm.
Okay.
And this is great news for men, dads, and husbands. This is really bad news for all you ladies out
And
there.
that makes sense because men control big heat.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. odds are pretty good there's a fight in your house over this.
Oh, yeah.
Because there's lots of reasons to spend money. Comfort being one of the big ones.
Yeah.
But with this, even the idea of what comfort is can change on who is making the decision, which is a problem when one person gets the final say in the household, how the rest of everyone else lives for the next couple of months. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we'll get to that in just a second, but it is a Friday.
Yeah, buddy.
All of the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. Buckle up. It's Creep Cap, and it happens now on CMF.
Tommy said it, and we all regret it. It's the Creep Cap on WCMF.
Well, anytime a male measures anything, it's going to be a little uncomfortable. Well, what you got here is, that's, you got to go corner to corner on that son of a bitch.
Well,
Hey, Chuck, you want to come look at this? We're going to need a big sizer out here. Damn, girl. Yeah, that's a big one. That's a big old snapper right there.
Like, worst time of year for an anything sniffing festival.
Yeah. Except your mom.
Could have done without that.
Me too.
There, and it's raw and wet and cold.
Oh, my good mama.
I already did a mom joke.
And by the way, boards and trivia and knockers.
The sentence,
You got, bubbuses and prizes.
the sentence when we did trivia night at Hooters, at least we had prizes, was far more sad than anything we've set up to this point.
And sexy gals.
Okay. Dry as a bone.
Dry like your granny.
Yeah.
Anybody's granny.
Yeah.
All grannies are dry.
Should I take offense to that?
No, I was a blanket statement.
Why?
Someday.
Money would be a disaster.
Send me brown finger. Brown finger.
All right. Do you lotion?
Not all the time, no,
Okay.
because I talc, and I also use.
Yeah, you're going to get like a paste out there.
Yeah, you're gonna get cadaver dog.
You mean cadaver?
Cadaver?
Do we do it again? He did it
Cadabra?
again. He did
Cadaver
it again.
dong.
Abracadabra dong.
Old guys get backed up just like you young boys do.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Mine fill up just like yours, son.
Stop.
You gotta feed that dog, that ball. I think it helps with my sperm count.
Yeah, God, we need that. What are you using sperm count for now?
Your mom. What do you set me
Far,
up so easy?
she's far too old.
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is, Creep Cap on CMF. Headline in the DNC yesterday, Tommy.
What'd I say?
What is the best thermostat setting for winter in New York? And I can already feel people's blood boiling on the other side of the mics because depending on how you were raised, depending on where you were raised, which person you grew up with having the final say, folks are all over the place on what the thermostat should be set at, especially on a bitter cold morning
Like today?
like we got.
Oh, yeah.
So the story says they have the perfect temperature for both cost and efficiency and comfort. All three of those things. I'm sorry. Would you like to take a guess at what your temperature should be set at according to RG&E and other energy
This is for the
experts?
wintertime now.
Wintertime right now, Tommy, what should you set your thermostat at?
I would say 72 degrees.
72 degrees. And why are you saying 72 degrees?
That was what they set at the Houston Astrodome when they built that miracle.
Kimmy?
I'm going to go way lower.
What are you thinking?
67.
67. Ladies and gentlemen, Kimmy Coffee.
Wait, 67?
68, but she's way closer than you are.
It's so goddamn cold.
RG, look at you, you bitch-ass bitch.
Well, I don't pay the electric bill.
Yeah, no kidding, because he said it's 6 or 72.
But I want to be comfortable. 60.
Oh,
No, I'm with you, but I think that it's in the 60. I know, like they say that's the most economical point to set it at, right?
And they give the reason why.
Why?
According to RG&E, every degree that you set it over 68 uses 3% more energy than before.
I'm fine with that. I get it. A little more, you pay a little
Okay, but you don't pay the electric bill or the heating
don't.
bill. Okay.
more. I don't even see it.
So you couldn't handle 68 like a bitch?
No.
Oh, my God. Oh, no. I'm so cold at my wife's house and I don't pay to live in. Oh, no.
Well, why can't I be comfortable? I don't want to walk around like I don't want to be bundled up inside a house.
I love how you think putting on a hoodie is bundled up.
Why
I don't
would
think
you-
he owns a hoodie.
A hoodie is designed. Yes, I own a hoodie.
Well, but yours is like a fancy hoodie.
He's
I'm thinking, like, look at the
Band
sweatshirt.
hoodie.
Do you have a sweatshirt like the one Pat has on right now?
With like crap on it? No.
Well, I meant like a thicker sweatshirt.
Well, no, I got something. It's a hoodie.
No, you don't. No, you
I don't
don't.
know.
Yours are made of
It's
like
got a hood.
You
It's
got
made
like
of, like,
Lululemon style hoodie.
it's like weird material. It's made out of hemp, guys. Check me out.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Can I also point out, too, that Kimmy will say lots of mean things that you'll just blow by. She comments you don't have a hoodie, and that stopped you in your
Yes.
tracks. How dare
Well,
you?
not one with crap on it.
You can man shame me on a hoodie.
Okay, look, 68 is the perfect temperature to set your house at. This is dead on 100%. but no wife, nor Tommy Muley,
Yeah.
in the greater Rochester area is allowing a 68-degree home in the wintertime without a fight.
It's not cozy.
68 is cozy. What's cozy, man?
Cozy. You know cozy when you feels it.
I don't get this idea of wanting to sweat in your effing house.
Well, you
You're
like
not
to
gonna
sweat.
Yeah,
You're
you're-
sweating at 72.
No, but you're a sweaty boy. I'm not a sweaty guy.
Dun, dun, dun. What a sweaty boy. Look, okay. The wife always wants it colder, right, Kimmy? When it comes, or wants it
hot.
warmer. I'm sorry,
Oh,
warmer.
yeah.
Warmer.
I would think, most of the time. We just have, we're just smaller people, so I feel like we don't retain our heat as well.
Okay, so outside of Tommy Muley, I thought every man in the greater Rochester area would live for 68 degrees. Because I thought the average wife temperature was 72.
I would love it at 72.
Look at this. Look at you two coming together. Yeah, girl power.
Like 72 and the fireplace on,
What?
cocktail hour.
You have both?
Oh, yeah.
Bro,
That's-
your
that's
house is
too
going to get
much.
up to 80.
No, it doesn't.
I'm
It's
telling you it does.
It's a small fireplace. It doesn't like roast the
A
house.
small fire. It's a small
It goes up
Pittsburgh
the flue.
fireplace. I know how fireplaces
Well,
work,
apparently you
idiot.
don't, because you think all the heat comes into your house.
A lot of it
like
does.
A dragon.
A lot like a dragon. Yeah, with fire. Fireplaces heat up your house, you idiot. That's how they work. My wife would keep it at 75 if she had a say.
That's tropical.
And we have those electric fireplace heaters, like the
Yeah.
fake ones, and they don't make flame. They just look like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. We keep the house at 70, and then she tries to turn on all of the – we have two of them, one in the living room and one in
Yeah.
our room.
Yeah.
She tries to crank it up like all the way to 10, and it is unbearable. And I will walk through the house every hour and turn them off because I just cannot live that way.
Oh.
I would kill to have my house at 68.
Well, maybe we can switch places because my husband keeps it at 66. So you guys can live in 66
66
degrees together,
I
and
would
I'll go
love-
live
You
at
gotta
your
be
house with
freezing
your
out of
wife and her fireplaces.
You got to be freezing out of the shower at 66.
It's cold.
I would
It's cold.
love to live with your husband for the rest of my
Like
life.
yesterday,
Talk to him
we
about it.
compromised and we turned it up a degree.
That's the main thing, too. Like getting out of the shower. I don't want to be taking a nice hot shower, get up and be freezing when I grab my robe.
Oh, yeah.
So
Wait, I'm sorry.
72.
Back up. When you do what?
Grab my robe.
Oh, I'm sorry, Thurman. Grab your robe?
Yeah. I got a terry cloth robe.
How are you such a bitch? How are you such a
Have
bitch-ass
you always
bitch?
had a robe, or did you age into your robe?
I've had a robe. I mean,
So you've always been a robe guy.
He's a rich kid.
Yes. Like if I go to a hotel and I have a robe, that's the first thing I grab, man.
You put on strange robes?
It's wash. You get in the sheets, don't you?
Bro, you've been to hotels. You really think they wash that robe every
Yes.
time? If that person hangs the robe back up,
They
they
can't
wash that robe.
They can't hang it up if it's not washed.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I grab my robe,
Yeah, in case of
but I
itchy
want to be
balls.
warm.
Okay.
I don't want to be. I just took a nice warm shower. Don't be shivering.
Too-
Like I have a job. I work hard
Barely.
for a living.
And no, you
I
don't.
work hard for my money.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Headline of the DNC yesterday determines which is the best thermostat setting in Rochester, New York. RG&E says for economic and efficiency purposes, 68 degrees is where your thermostat should be set. They say for every degree over 68, you use 3% more energy, which can jack up your heating prices in your home. Who gets the final thermostat say in the house, Kimmy?
My husband. I don't fight him on it.
Thomas?
My wife. I don't even see the bill.
Okay, you're also the only man I know that doesn't have the say in the thermostat.
Yeah, but my wife and I like it warm, so we're fine.
Yeah, is that what it is? Is that what you keep telling
Yeah,
yourself?
yeah,
Bitch ass
yeah,
bitch. Yeah, whatever she says, I also like that. Look, dads have given up a lot of ground at home as far as gender roles have gone over the last 2 generations.
Yeah.
And that's mostly been for the best.
Mm.
But I firmly believe that all dads and husbands should have thermostat veto power till the end of time.
Okay. But how do you do that now when everybody has those Nests? where
Yeah, you can
control
have it
from
on
the
your phone.
The worst
So you
And
could
that's
have
part
a
of it.
phone battle while you're at work.
the worst invention of the modern era, right? Like,
Yeah.
like chemical weapons, Nest thermostats.
Well, that's part of it too. My husband has it on his phone, and I don't.
Why
so
don't you
just-
have it?
So I don't know. I just never, I
You're
never
the most-
downloaded the app
You're the most disconnected wife I've ever met in my life.
because I don't have the thermostat app.
You don't decorate your porch. You don't throw. You're a lousy host.
How do you know?
You're a lush.
This is why I don't invite you over.
You're a creep crumb
and
lush.
you'll never see it.
No, the reason I will not get a Nest
Why?
is because I know what'll happen. Like I have the
She's
old,
got, your wife has to be the only doctor
Oh my
on the history of doctors
Yeah.
that doesn't have a Nest in their house.
Yeah, because I know
that's high-end stuff.
And I know what's going to happen if we get the Nest is we're going to have a battle, and I'm not going to do it. We have the old school analog thermostat in our house because my wife is not entirely sure, I think, how to make it hotter, and it works out perfectly because she doesn't know. Actually, she's listening, so I can't say. But there's one step you need to do to make this temperature stick, and she doesn't know what she's doing, and I have not helped her. And it's been a fight in this house.
Okay.
So a bit more controversy in the article in the DNC.
Yeah.
Because if the actual temperature wasn't enough to get a fight started, there is another argument that can rear its ugly head when it comes to heating the house.
What's that?
Tommy, are you a one-temperature family, or do you change the temperature based on the time of day?
No, we just leave it set for the day.
Same with you?
No, we turn it down at night.
Okay, so you do a temp
I
move.
do enjoy. I don't like it being hot upstairs.
So you like it cool when you get to bed?
Yeah.
Well, doesn't that happen as soon as you go into the bedroom? Doesn't everything just go ice?
Look, we haven't even gotten to picks yet, and we're already at each other's throats. This is not good. Is that what cold sounds like?
When she walks into the room,
According to the DNC,
like a Klondike bar.
energy experts that no one would do anything for. According to energy experts,
What?
lowering the thermostat when you are not home and when you're sleeping
Saves your money.
will save you a
saves
fortune.
the planet.
Saves you a ton of money in energy bills. Would you be okay with a nightly switch, bringing it down to 68?
68.
To sleep.
I'll be shivered in bed.
Science says you fall asleep faster and get deeper sleep when you are sleeping at colder temperatures.
First, you know I sleep. I sleep like a stone.
So
man.
then what does it matter for you?
No, but I don't know because I've always been warm boy. Warm boy in bed. Warm bed boy. Even when I lived by myself, I used to just leave that thing at 72. Basically year round.
All right, so if
no,
you
I dropped it to 68 in the summer though.
Wow.
Well, when it gets roasty out.
If your wife came home today and said, I heard what you guys were talking about on the show, and I pay for everything here, you just squat, we're going to bring the temperature down to 68 at night, would you fight her on it?
I would be out of my mind screaming, why are you listening to that show?
We got a ton of social media stuff coming in. Matthew writes us on
Man,
Instagram.
what's Matthew saying?
He says, we keep ours at 64,
64.
That's
Why don't you
pretty
just
chilly.
live in the garage?
but
Matthew.
we also use a wood-burning stove, so it's normally 73 to 83
okay,
in
well,
the
that
house.
doesn't count then,
Yeah.
doofus.
But let's
So you got both
Dude,
going though.
my house is 62, except when I put the other stuff on.
but let's talk about the wood-burning stove, because like the thing that bothers me about the fireplace and the wood-burning stove, you can't pinpoint how hot the house is going to be.
Can't regulate
Right.
it.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there's no Warren G, no regulator.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying?
So I guess maybe that's why he has both on.
No, but that's what I mean. Like if I set it at 68,
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's 68. If I set it at 64
Right.
and the thing goes on, it could be 77, it could be 84. I don't like that. I don't like that.
But you have like two heat sources in your house, and it seems pointless.
Yeah.
You mean like
that's-
you just described the furnace and the fireplace
The
you have?
fireplace we just put on when we're watching TV, and we don't run it all day. But
It's
like
but
to
to
look
have
at
a-
it.
It's just an ambiance fireplace.
It-
I simply put the fireplace
It's a
on.
luxury. It is a luxury.
Yeah, I know it's a
admit it.
luxury, you idiot.
We don't heat the house with it.
No kidding.
But I wouldn't buy a wood burning. If I had a wood stove, why you got a heater? I mean, you get one or the other.
Well, no, because
Because you're just it's going to cost you the same amount of money in the long run because that stove costs money to run.
I love how you just made up that stat.
Well, you think it runs for free?
It's going to cost
free wood. That's your mom.
Why?
She's loaded with free wood. Or she burning night and day. I heard she runs around 72.
Yeah,
She
got
run
it.
hot.
I got
She
it.
put hot, mama.
Stephanie writes us on Instagram. You know, we had said that husbands like it warm, wives like it
Here
cold.
comes
Right?
hot Stephanie.
Well, no, she says she likes it at 66. My husband likes it at 70. I wouldn't say that out loud because I kind of feel like that's a masculine thing.
All right.
Like if a guy found out, you're already like attacking because you realize that you sound like a bitch.
Because I get
Like,
attacked.
Oh no, I'm so cold. Turn up the heat. Ooh. We got lots of ladies that are running hot. It sounds like.
Oh, hot
Chris-
ladies.
Christina writes us, this is the most bitch whining break I've ever heard. It's 60 at my house.
Okay, why have heat? Like you could just turn everything off.
What's
Your house would probably be 60 degrees. We're just having people in it.
It would no, as a man who, as a child who had his heat turned off a couple of times in the wintertime, it gets way lower than 60 degrees.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I always thought like once it reaches a certain point with the insulation of people in the house, you're all right.
Yeah, and we have big people there.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
still nothing.
Yeah.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Mary. Hey, Mary, how are you?
Hey there, good morning.
Hey.
Hey, one day my son called me from work. Called me at work, and he said, Mom, it's really warm in the house. And I said, well, I put the heater on. pushed it up a little bit because I knew it was going to be cold. I came home from work. It was 104 in the house.
104?
104.
How many minutes did he have left before he was done?
I know, really. I mean, the doorknobs were hot to the touch. I live in a 140-year-old house, wood. You know.
Wait, there's
How
no
did it
way.
get that hot?
There's no way you can get
It
your
was
house that hot.
104 in the house.
Wait,
Yes,
in the
it was.
wintertime.
We had to in the wintertime. We had to sleep with the windows open
Why
because
would
it was
she
so
lie?
hot.
Because I'm not saying she's lying.
I
I'm just
never
saying
knew it could do that. I mean, I just pushed up.
Yeah, I didn't think it
You
could
know,
I
get
think
that
it
hot.
Yeah, I never knew either.
I can't
But
get
it was
that hot, man.
104.
Like my thermostat only goes to like 85 max.
Oh, you got one of them busted thermostats?
Apparently.
Yeah, he's got one of those old man mustaches.
Yeah, take that, stupid, and he's ugly.
Yeah, just be aware that if you just push the arrow up, it'll keep
Your
going
house
up.
will be 1,000 degrees
I
when
was
you come
afraid-
home.
oh,
I
you're
live on
lucky
the
it
surface of
wasn't-
the
I was-
sun. Man, how
Yeah,
much
I mean,
dope you
every
smoking,
metal,
lady?
the metal in the house, like the handles on things, was hot to the touch.
Well, Mary, it could have been just you walking through that door.
Oh, it
Never.
was. But I mean, I walked in and it was like a blast furnace. I'm like, holy crap!
Are you sure you weren't just having a hot flash, Mary?
I'm way past those.
Mary, great to talk to you. Have a good day.
All right, goodbye.
There goes Mary. Why would she lie?
I guess now that she says that, though, I don't know how high my thermostat goes up. I've never.
Hey, don't make your house 104 with the doorknobs
I don't
so
know. Can you
hot.
set it to 90? Does it go up that high?
I think mine taps out at 85.
Okay, you don't know, though.
Yeah.
I can set it for like 1,000.
Well, no. I
No.
mean,
Oh my
I don't
God. It's too far. It's too hot.
you know, one thing I'll never be able to figure out about women,
What's that?
how all of y'all forget every night before you go to bed that no matter what the temperature is set at,
Yeah.
you'll be warm in 3 minutes.
Under the sheets.
Yes, all you have to do is get under the blanket and you'll get warm. Before bed, my wife will fight me on cold nights to turn up the thermostat.
Yeah.
Turn on the fireplace. She'll have 4 blankets on. She's rubbing my legs with her feet trying to collect my body heat.
Yeah.
And 10 minutes later, every single time, she has kicked off all of her blankets because she is too hot.
Yeah.
And bro, it's like memory of a goldfish. Like I tell her this is gonna I roll over. She, this wide open, no blanket. It's infuriating. You'll be fine, ladies.
All right.
You'll be fine. And Tommy's
Don't put it up too high.
could get to 100. All right, let's take a break. I love how you want to come in here sounding all smart, like you know things,
What?
when in reality you can't even walk outside your door without embarrassing the hell out of yourself.
What do I do?
Well, look, we've all had those moments
Yeah.
where you say something you don't mean to say.
Yeah. You get caught off guard.
And if there's one man who is the king of putting his foot in his mouth, it's Tommy Muley. But not in this way, because you told us this story off the air.
Yeah.
And although it's an innocent accident, I don't know how you come back from this.
But and to my defense, these sound the same. It's like almost the same.
We'll find out what Tommy accidentally called his neighbor. Next, here in the break room on CMF. There are moments you'll have in your life where as soon as it happens, you want to be anywhere but where you are.
Oh.
And it sounds, Tommy, like you may have had one of those moments.
A little bit.
Because after something like this happens, you can't really explain what you did.
Yeah.
And it definitely, in this case, makes it sound like you care more about this than the actual human you were talking to. And I guess this story might come down to how much you care about your neighbors. Because I don't know how you come back from this.
Well, you just let it go, I guess.
But see, that's just it. It's going to be a thing until one of you dies or moves out. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:45. It is a football Friday. Tommy's got his picks ready to go.
Yeah, buddy.
Even though we have established he does not know the name of the head coach of the Rams,
do.
nor can he name a player outside of Matthew Stafford. So expert commentary and football analysis.
I got it.
Hey, Tommy tells it like it is, just after 7:45 on a football Friday here on CMF. So, Tommy, you were telling us off the air the other day.
Yeah.
You had a little bit of a moment in your neighborhood.
A little neighbor interaction.
Okay, yeah, because you're a friendly neighbor.
Well, I do
Only
say
when
hello
he's-
to people.
Yeah,
I was going to say, only when you're forced to be.
Well, yeah, like everybody.
I was
right?
being serious. I wasn't being
All
mean.
right, so I'm walking my dog, and I go past my new neighbor. We're just getting to know these guys, and I see he's out front, and he says hello to me first.
Okay.
So I said, "Hey, back," but I called him. I was using his first name, but I used his dog's name. So I called him by his dog's name.
You called your new neighbor, whose name you know,
Yeah,
by his dog's name.
but his dog's name and his name are similar. They're one-syllable names.
Like Fred and Ted or
Yeah,
something.
like that.
Do they
right,
rhyme?
Right.
Okay.
So let's say I called him by the dog. I called him by the dog's name.
Yeah.
So I immediately realized what I did,
Uh-huh.
but I just kept going.
You just let it lie.
What am I gonna do?
Like
man?
he thought you were saying hi to his dog?
No, the dog
maybe?
wasn't even around.
Wait!
I was walking
Oh.
my dog.
Oh, I
He was just
pictured-
out unloading his car from like Wegmans.
Okay.
And he said, "Hey," so
Oh,
I said,
no.
"Hey," insert dog name, and then I realized what I did, so I just
Ran away.
kept on trucking, man, with my dog.
All right, here's what I want to do. Here's what I do, because I understand why you don't want to say the
Yeah.
names on the air. So, Kimmy,
Yeah.
if you could, for 5 seconds, turn, because I do not believe that the names are similar, because I know how you are about stories, trying to protect yourself.
Well,
I know, it's okay.
they both are. They're both human names.
I will be the judge. Kimmy,
Yeah.
could you turn off the mics for 5 seconds? Would you mind telling me the two names? And oh, wait. Those are not even close to the same.
But they're single syllable
No,
people's
they're not
names.
close. They're both three
Yeah, whatever
letters.
I said, you'd be saying that.
No, if they rhymed, I would get it.
So
Those
I
are
will
not
say
even
this.
close.
So it's their names combined are a city in Florida.
Ah, shut up.
So that's how I do name recognition. So I didn't forget, and I was doing really good because I go every time I see him, just think of that town in Florida.
Okay.
And break right.
Yeah.
Perfect, right?
No, yeah, it would have been.
But I got it. I had a 50-50 shot, and I blew it.
Okay, so this man, when you called him by his dog's name, with his dog not being there, did he say anything to you?
Bro, I moved quick.
So you,
I
okay,
didn't even get a-
I did not break stride. I broke out into a canter, and I was around the corner and gone.
So you
And
didn't
then I
even.
was also hoping, like, by the time I got back, he'd been done unloading his car.
okay.
So you were out so fast, you didn't even really see his reaction.
Oh, no, I didn't look because I
Okay.
knew what I did.
Gotcha.
Okay, so here's what sucks about this. If he would have simply said, "What?" You could have absolutely easily corrected yourself and made things better
Oh,
in the
I'm sorry,
moment.
I meant fill in the blank.
Yeah, sorry, I had a
Yeah.
brain fart, man. It's
Yeah.
been a long day.
Yeah.
But because you moved your ass as fast as you could, and he didn't want to
No
make
recovery.
it awkward, it makes it 1,000 times worse.
No, but it happened at the perfect time of the year. It was late fall. We're now in the dead of winter.
Yeah.
I'm not going to see this guy again till spring, right?
But
You
you're
know how it goes.
eventually gonna see him.
Yes.
Now that interaction just lingers
But
longer.
the times pass.
Look.
We're all going to forget.
Nope. I'm telling you, your neighbor calling you by your dog's name is something that lives in your head
Yeah.
forever.
And then because that person is now in a spot where they're like, should I correct him? Does he actually think that's
I'm
my
not
name?
going to bring it back up.
You can't, even if you wanted to. It's too late.
Yeah.
You could knock on the door and be like, "Hey, listen,
Right.
last week when I called you by your dog's name,
But-
I really messed up, and I'm
But
sorry."
they're such short little names. It's
They're
tough.
not even close to the same
No.
name.
Well, I've known guys with both of those names.
Yeah, okay, that does. Yeah, there's lots of dogs that have human names.
Yeah.
All right.
You're an idiot. And why would you not just stop in the
Yeah.
moment and be like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I had a brain fart."
Because it's not that important.
Okay, then why is it bothering you so much?
I don't know.
Okay, you know it's important.
Because nobody
too.
likes being wrong like that.
Oh, I figured you were used to it by now.
Yeah, I get beat up around here.
Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. How much are you supposed to know about your neighbors?
And he's a new guy in, by the way. He just moved in.
Here come the excuses.
He just came in the summer.
But you knew his name,
yes, I did.
so
Yes,
it's
I
not
did.
an excuse.
And, yes.
All right. Of the people that live in your neighborhood, Tommy, how many names do you know? Let's say of the 6 houses that are closest to you. Do you know everyone's name?
Not everybody in the house, no.
Okay.
I know people inside of about 4 homes. That's it.
Head of household?
Kind of.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Kimmy, of the 6 closest people to your house, how many of their names do you know?
4.
But you're worse
4
than
or
me.
5?
Well, no, maybe that's what it should be. Because that's
I mean, some of them are renters.
Oh, look
So
at
they're-
that. Oh, renter.
well, they're-
Ooh.
with
No,
they-
no, you don't
like new
belong in
people
this
just
country.
moved in.
You're a renter.
I know.
I'm not a renter.
You're
I'm a squatter.
You're a renter with no rent. No,
Like
look,
I know my neighbors directly next to me.
Now, your old man knows everything, right? Your husband.
He probably knows more than I do for sure.
So my wife knows everybody, but she's been there
But
for
you know
like
what the
30
problem
years.
is too? Some of our neighbors have nicknames for the other neighbors. Like when we first moved in, they would tell us they would tell us about like certain people,
Oh.
and so now it's dangerous because now all I know of that person is the nickname.
But is it a bad nickname?
One of them, yes. So I don't even
Oh,
know
yeah,
what that
the Blubba
person's
Butts.
real name is.
look, I'm busting your balls
Sure.
here, but I'm worse than you. I've lived in my neighborhood for 12 years, and I'll be honest, I know one name,
Really?
and it's my next door neighbor. The people on the left of me that I've lived next to for 12 years, I have no effing idea what their names are.
Really?
No idea. And
Is it on the mailbox?
I smile. No, it's not. I
Right.
smile. I wave at them every day.
Mhm.
If you offered me $1 million, I could not tell you the name of one person in that house. Not one.
Wow.
Is that bad?
I just think that's how things are now. We're less social.
Okay.
I mean, my parents' generation, my father and mother knew everybody on the block, but they threw parties with these people. I'm talking about like a little kid in Jersey.
Sure,
you
yeah,
know?
yeah.
So I mean, but they were social people, but I wouldn't know any of that.
But I don't even think it was a parent thing because, like, the neighborhood I grew up in, everybody in the neighborhood
was social.
Yeah, we knew
Yeah.
everybody. Like,
Yeah.
I still see these
you had
people.
block parties.
Yeah, every once in a
Mm-hmm.
while. I know all of their names. I know their kids' names. I don't know. I know one kid's name in the neighborhood.
So our neighbor across the way, they decided they were going to have one of those. Let's get everybody over a couple summers back for like a party. A picnic
Yeah, I
or
remember that
something.
was when you had to borrow Pat's fold-up chairs.
Yes. So
I
we,
can't afford $15.
so we went over there and like we didn't know anybody, and then right when we got there, it rained. Like the heavens opened up.
Yeah.
So we had to run back to the house. We never got to meet anybody. Like that
Oh.
was going to be our opportunity to like know the neighbors. It never
Huh.
happened, man.
Never rescheduled, huh?
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Tommy, while walking his dog, accidentally called his new neighbor by the dog's name,
Yes.
his dog's name, and he didn't even have his dog with him. And then Tommy, instead of going like, I'm sorry, brain fired, I know what your name is, he just kept walking.
Well, I got to walk the dog. She wanted to go.
You could have stopped for 3 seconds. He totally would have understood. Totally would have understood. That would be funny. Now you've made it uncomfortable. How much?
I mean, it's degrading to call somebody by their animal.
That's what I'm telling you.
So just let it go, man.
Let me ask you a question, because
Right.
like I get that whenever you screw up, you do everything you can to tell us why you didn't screw up.
Right.
But we can find out how you really feel based on if it happened to you.
Mm.
Let's say, Tommy, you exchange pleasantries 3 times a week with someone that moved in 2 months ago,
All right.
and you had been told you had said your name 3 times.
Yeah.
Would you be offended if they go, "I'm sorry, tell me your name again"?
No, because I'm the same way. I mean, you should know my name.
Ah!
I've been here for a while.
Kimmy, would you be
I'm
offended?
King Squat.
Would you be offended 3 times, 3 conversations a week?
Yeah.
6 months been there, they don't know your name yet.
Yeah, I think if you're having conversations with the person over and over again, it'd be a little weird for you to not know my name.
But doesn't every neighbor have full-on conversations with people whose name you have no idea?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and now that I'm thinking about it, when we lived in our apartment and we'd walk our dog kind of at the same time all the time, so we'd see the same couple people over and over again, and I don't think either person in the conversation knew what the other person's name was, because it was just one of those things where we never actually formally introduced ourselves.
Yeah.
It was just like, it was always like a quick hello, and then the quick hello became like longer and longer conversations to the point where I think it was like a standoff. Nobody wanted to say, oh, by the way, my name's this, even though we've been having this weird interaction the last 5 months.
But I mean, I'm amazed sometimes of the people that are in my life, that have been in my life now for maybe 15 years, that I don't know their names of some of their extended family. I know I've met them at like Christmas parties or birthday parties, but I don't remember. I can't retain their names. So they got so many kids.
Yeah.
I don't know, like, because my wife will go, "Oh, so and so had a birthday." I'm going, where do they? Whose kid is that?
Is there a wife school where you guys learn how to do that? Because
It has to be.
it is amazing how every wife knows every name, every relation.
But she's
every
also good with
age.
my family, and she hardly ever sees my family because they're all over the place. She's really good at that. I can't hold on to it.
Wait, you don't even know in-laws?
No, not. I know the in-laws, but not all the kids.
Okay, well those.
I know the base
Those
in-laws.
are your in-laws. The kids are also your in-laws.
Not really.
How are they not your
No,
in-laws?
they
They're
are.
not really. No, the in-law is the adult. Like the kid ain't the in-law.
Yeah.
Like you're gonna say, like, if my wife, sister,
Yeah.
has 4 kids.
Yeah.
Those
Okay.
are my nieces and nephews.
Okay, and then they have kids.
Oh, okay. That's a
Oh,
super.
yeah, I don't
I'm
know how-
losing them kids. I got the base. When
Oh,
the
well,
kids
but it-
start making kids,
Yeah.
I don't remember those names.
no, I
But it
disagree with you.
depends if
You
how
know all
close the
them?
family
Yeah,
is
well-
because I'm thinking like my mom's side, the Italian side, like everybody was a cousin. So I don't even know.
No,
like-
they were cousins.
Cuz
Either
Some
way.
cuz.
Cuz what is it?
I don't
Some
really
cuz.
even know how far it extended, but like we kind of knew everybody, like everybody's kids, their kids.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
I can't do it.
Yeah, like my mother's mom,
Yeah.
sisters, kids, and their kids.
Yeah.
We would spend a lot of
Yeah.
time with, like when I was younger. Like that. Now we're
Okay,
talking.
but I'm talking about more like your wife's side of the
Yeah.
family. That's
Okay.
the one I have a problem.
Depends
by the
on
way,
how close she is to them, really.
Like I have 120 something first and second cousins in Auburn.
120.
Yeah, at that time.
What are you guys, rabbits?
Well, that was my mother's side of the family. She had 6 sisters, right?
Okay.
And they were all easy. So I mean, they all had kids, and then those kids made kids. I could walk down Auburn and walk past relatives and never know.
Okay,
and they
that's-
wouldn't know me.
That's different when you got 120 of them.
That's
I
what I'm
understand.
saying. Remember,
Yeah.
I had that Uncle Dick that got hit in the head with a sledgehammer. These aren't the brightest people.
By the way, nobody hit him in the head with a sledgehammer.
Well, it fell on him.
It fell on him. A sledgehammer fell on
And
him.
he lived.
That's good. It's not laughable.
It's kind of.
You want him to live. He wants to live. Want to live. No, I guess to answer your question, my wife's sister's kids
Yeah.
are still young,
Yeah.
so I haven't hit that point yet. But I get the impression I'm going to know those kids' names.
You may.
He may, who knows? So there is good news here.
What's that? What's the good news?
There may be a way for you to recover after calling your new neighbor by his dog's name. If you want to make it less awkward,
Yeah.
every time you see him from this point on, say his name 3 times to his face in the conversation. Hey, Frank.
Start out
What's going
by
on,
saying
Frank?
it.
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah.
Frank. I got to tell you, Frank.
The Frankinator.
Frank.
Frankenstein.
That way, you
Do
are
you think
now.
that's a little too obvious, though? Like, I
Yes.
would notice if somebody kept dropping my name in
And
a
I don't wanna work
conversation.
that hard.
It's not that hard. You just say his name.
I gotta say it 3 times.
Yeah. What do you think you're going to get brought back to Kansas? Stupid. Do you want to make this better or not?
I could just let it go.
It's not going to be let go. I'm telling you, man. Is there a woman involved too? Is he married?
No, he's a divorce guy.
Okay. All right. So you may be lucked out there because you know if that guy was married, he walked in the house and go, "You're not going to believe this idiot," and that's your reputation
know.
from this point
Yeah.
on. You still got to go out of your way. I'm telling you,
All
man.
right.
If you want, you're not going to do it.
Frankie.
Just gonna pretend like nothing ever happened.
Yes, that's the best way to do it. Just blow it off.
He's going to treat it much like the head coach of the Los Angeles Rams, whose name he also doesn't know.
I know part of it.
Knows his dog's name.
Sean McSomething.
Yes.
Sean McSomething will face off with his team against the Buffalo Bills on Sunday, 425 live, right here on 96.5 WCMF. And Tommy is going to tell you how this game goes,
Okay.
despite knowing nothing. Have you watched a second of Rams football this year?
I don't think. When would I have? When would they been on where I would have seen it?
So listen to a
Have
man.
they done prime time?
Listen, I'm sure they have. Every team gets
Well,
prime. Listen to a man give you the inside track about a team he has not watched a single second of.
You know,
this
I got
season.
people out in LA that I know.
You
Big people that run big operations in broadcasting. I know out there. So I may know more than you think.
That person worked his way up from literal poster hanging intern.
A kid here.
Yep. And you made fun of him so mercilessly when he was a kid that you are one of his least favorite people on the planet.
But other than that,
Hey, Tommy tells it like it is on a Football Friday. It happens next here in the break room on CMF. Rams 4:25 kickoff live Sunday right here at 96.5 WCMF. Let's say you want to watch the game.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you can do it with one super cool chick.
Wow.
Kimmy.
Lady K?
That's right. She'll be hanging out at the Bill Gray's tap room out there in Chili.
Man, Mrs. Personality coming your way, baby.
Perfect thermostat temperature at Bill Gray's.
Oh, no kidding.
Never hot, never too
Oh,
hot,
yeah.
never too cold.
There you go. Go hang out. Food is fantastic. Drinks are amazing.
Oh, yeah.
And you got Kimmy.
Oh, boy.
Go watch your Buffalo Bills take on the Rams Sunday with Kimmy at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chili with your friends from 96.5 WCMF. The Bills have won 7 straight games.
Mm-hmm.
They have won the AFC East for the 5th straight year.
Early.
That's right. Yeah, so early, he said it 3 times.
Mm.
Yeah. And everybody is looking forward to this Lions-Bills game, especially after the insane ending with the Packers and Lions and the Lions win last night. People are saying trap game.
Yeah.
There are those who are saying trap game.
Okay.
But who is it a trap game for?
Well, the Bills, obviously.
Well, but the Lions, you could make the same argument for them.
Well, they were playing a divisional game last night in prime time. All right, with all that being said, we established that not only do you not know the head coach name, the head coach of the Rams, you can't name a single player outside of Matthew Stafford. Okay.
Oh, and Washington.
Nope.
Young.
None. No.
Smith. Lee.
Let's find out how he's going to navigate this one. Because there are some experts who will tell you what you want to hear, but only one man.
Some football experts will tell you what you want to hear. Our football expert tells you what you need to know. It's Tommy Tells It Like It Is in the Break Room on WCMF.
Tommy, are you ready?
Let's do this, buddy.
Over, under. I don't even sound like that.
I don't sound like that.
Over, under.
Yeah.
1/2 a touchdown catch for Bills wide receiver Keon Coleman. Keon has not played since the Miami game in Buffalo, the walk-off field goal game. That injured wrist at the hands of former Buffalo Bill Jordan Poyer.
That's the kid from Florida State, right?
You got it, the rookie, number
Flash.
0. Yeah.
Florida Flash.
Kimmy, it sucks because he was really starting to come on as a legitimate offensive weapon.
Yeah, he's had some momentum going.
You got it. So, Tommy, he's going to have fresh legs
Yep.
and the opportunity to pick up where he left
The
off.
kid's good.
And the Rams have one of the worst pass defenses in the league. So that bodes well for the Bills.
Oh, it's picking up time.
But in the time that Keon has been out, Josh and new wide receiver Amari Cooper have been building chemistry. You saw it in the toss-back play last week. Chemistry so good that Amari, even after chucking balls at Josh all willy-nilly in the press conference afterwards, like, yeah, it's pretty fun. I'm having a good time.
Yeah.
That could take away from some of the targets Keon was going to get. Also, we don't know the status of tight end Dalton Kincaid. If he plays, that could take away targets from Keon Coleman, right? Or the attention those guys get could open up Keon Coleman.
Oh, look at that. Could go my way.
So we don't even have to ask then. Over, under, 1/2 a touchdown catch for Bills wide receiver Keon Coleman.
Oh, Florida man is going to be representing.
Okay.
Florida man.
Florida man, Florida Flash, going to be representing.
Can I ask a question? Because you just said it's going to go my way.
And he's a funny guy. He's going to catch that ball and then do a guest set at the Improv that night.
You know you can take unders. No, I'm serious because you just said go my way. You have a choice here.
I know. It's all about choices, Pat.
No, you can decide that Keon Coleman coming back from a long injury with all the other
We got to
offensive
get this kid
weapons,
back in the rotation, man.
Yes,
we got
but,
a big playoff drive. We got a Super Bowl to win.
But you could be doing it slowly. I mean, who knows if he even sees the
you
same.
ain't got time to play it slowly.
You actually do because you won the division last week with 5 weeks to go.
Well, this is a good time to get the kid back going, man.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. I'm making hand gestures.
You are. He's doing hands if you're watching the
Doing
live
hands.
stream. A lot of hands happening.
So I will take. Yeah, the kid's gonna get a touchdown.
All right, so to be clear, you were over 1/2 a touchdown catch for Bills wide receiver Keon Coleman.
You might see it right out of the gate, man.
Okay.
Mike, that's not a pick. I said a
No,
might.
you.
I said a might.
Over under 1/2 a sack for Bills defensive end Von Miller.
He's been coming back, man.
Yeah, he's been coming back, man. Like for
And by
example,
the way,
back.
he's coming back home. He was Mr. LA.
he played in LA for like 17 minutes.
He
It was
won
a
a
blip.
Super Bowl there, and he did Dancing with the Stars in the same day.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, he did.
Not the same
might have.
day.
Yeah,
I
he
don't
was.
know.
He was on that night
No, after the Super
in
Bowl.
cleats.
Okay.
That poor girl.
Von Miller came out of the gate flying this year.
Mhm.
Had a sack in each of his first 3 games. Then came the suspension. And he hasn't statistically been the same since.
But he's been getting after it.
No, in the last 5 games, he's got a sack.
Yeah, but he's
Kind
getting
of forget
close.
he's out there sometimes.
But he's been putting a lot of pressure.
Okay.
He's Mr. Pressure.
As Tommy brought up, Von Miller has a history with this Rams team. He won a Super Bowl with them right before he came to Buffalo.
Mm-hmm.
And the last time the Bills went to L.A. to play the Rams, that Thursday night home opener 2-3 seasons ago,
Yeah.
he went off 2 sacks, 3 tackles for a loss.
He's coming.
So just so you know.
He doesn't even want the information.
Yeah, you're right. We should just
No,
give.
no. Skew your knowledge.
I'm trying to help you because the danger comes in and would tell you the same thing. No, you're going to tell me that. You're going to tell me that.
Skew your
You're
mouth.
going to tell me that.
I'm listening.
So you know.
Yeah.
The Rams are in the better half of the NFL for giving up sacks. They give up just over 2 a game. And Greg Rousseau has been playing really well.
Okay.
AJ Epinesa usually comes out at some point. We're waiting for that to happen.
Yeah.
Over under 1/2 a sack for Von Miller on Sunday.
Well, this defense has been on fire. They got to be. They have to be one of the top defenses in the league.
I mean, yeah, but
Right.
but they're a bend but don't break defense,
Yeah,
so
they
it doesn't
give up
really
a lot of yards.
Yeah, show up on stats.
Mm.
I mean, they get to the quarterback, but not like an insane amount. And
Okay.
again, Von Miller has 1 sack over his last 5 games.
Okay.
So over under 1/2 a sack.
I think it's a homecoming for Mr. Hollywood.
He's not from L.A. He played there for like 6 games.
But he's Hollywood.
But he's not though.
That's where he got his name. When he won that Super Bowl in L.A.
He won a Super Bowl with the Browns
I-
or with the Broncos.
Yeah, we
Broncos.
got Denver,
I would argue
the
that's his-
second Hollywood of the West
Why
Coast.
do you think the Rams gave up so much to get him? Because he was already a name
But he became
brand.
a star when he went to L.A. That's how he got on Dancing with the Stars. That's how he got that chunky soup commercial.
Wait a minute, wasn't he on Dancing with the Stars before he made the Super Bowl?
I don't know.
I think he was on Dancing with the
No, it was
Stars
the
as a
same time.
member of the Broncos.
It was the same time.
Kimmy's on it. Wait a minute. Are you so stupid?
But you're not sure either.
Well, but I know Von Miller was. Didn't he win an MVP in Denver?
He won an Emmy for his guest appearance on Ghost.
No. What? Ghosts. That looks like the worst show of all time.
I don't get it.
How
man.
does anybody enjoy anything on
that
CBS?
stupid arrow
Okay.
to that dude's neck?
There has never been a show they've advertised on CBS
Yeah.
during a football game where I've been like, I got to see that. It's either 911 where there's a tornado of bees or a show about ghosts cracking quips.
Yes.
Kimmy, what do we got?
So Von Miller competed on Dancing with the Stars in 2016. He joined the LA Rams in 2021.
4 years ahead, 5
But
years
he had
ahead.
an L.A. agent. On my point, he was already.
Is that what
making
you're saying?
plans to
Yeah.
LA.
Because I just heard he was on Dancing with the Stars and played in the Super Bowl the same day.
All I'm telling you is he's getting a sack.
Okay, so to be clear, you are over
Bond's coming home.
1/2 a sack for Von Miller. By the way, good luck cutting that up by 9 o'clock, Kimmy. Tommy tells it like it is. On a football Friday, he is over 1/2 a touchdown catch for Bills wide receiver Keon Coleman. He is over 1/2 a sack for Bills defensive end Von Miller. Are you ready for your third pick?
Oh, sure.
Over under.
Say quicker. It doesn't happen.
80 yards rushing for Bills running back James Cook.
He's only got to get one.
Well,
We saw what that
no.
kid could do last week.
Hey, Kimmy, how long was his run last week?
It was 65 yards.
So if it's
So
80,
more than one.
So if it's 80, it'd be more than one. Stupid.
You don't think he could do it? He did that in the goddamn snow. He's going to be doing inside on carpet. You don't think that kid can run 80, 90 yards?
He's gonna be
in a
doing
clip, baby.
inside on carpet. You doing a carpet over there?
It's like you're playing in a warehouse in that stadium.
Okay, James Cook last week cracking off runs like it was nobody's
Oh, my
business. And look, it's official now, Kimmy. I'm done talking to you. The Bills are staying committed to the run this season.
Yeah, if it works, they have no problem making that their game plan for the rest of the game.
Even better for James Cook. And this pick, Tom.
Mm-hmm.
The Rams have one of the worst run defenses in the league.
Oh,
They
my
are
God. It's going to be like he's going to be down the L.A. freeway.
They are bottom 5 in yards per game. They're giving up 144 yards rushing on average.
Oh, this is going to be a feast.
Seems like a lock, right?
Yes.
But
Give me that information before you say anything.
you look like a Broadway actor trying to do a military guy. Anchors away, my boy. Listen to me.
I'm listening.
There are 2 other backs on this team
Yeah.
the Bills love, and Ray Davis and Ty Johnson. They can steal carries. In fact, that game went so well last week, Kimmy, people forget Ray Davis was the first one to score in that game. And you would think if the Bills get up big, Cook's night is going to end early when they're trying to run out the clock. They do not use him in garbage time. It looks like they want to keep him fresh. Over, under 80 yards rushing for Bills running back James Cook.
I'm going to take the over on that.
No, shock face.
And I'll say this, then, wise guy. I bet you he does it all
You did the buh.
before the fourth quarter.
Oh my God.
I bet you he's got. I bet you he's got 80.
Nope, don't say a word.
He's got 80. I'll hang it out there, baby. I'll say he's got 80 yards under his belt. He'll be over by the end of the third quarter.
Okay.
Okay. So if he gets over, but it's not.
I've had it. Okay.
If he gets his 80 yards in the fourth quarter, your pick doesn't count. You realize that?
I'll take it. I'll take it,
All
wise
right,
guy.
I just wanted to confirm that you were doubling down on your prediction.
He gets so drunk on what he perceives.
You tell all your
as
buddies
power.
down at the dispensary
so
this
on-
afternoon what I said.
so on
You tell them
Monday
all. You tell them all
morning-
those creep crumbs. I'll come down and fight all of them.
What do we forget the great laws of this country?
I want to fight you, all of you.
on Monday morning,
Monday.
when you ask me, "Hey, where's my ding? Where's my ding?" and I'm like, "Well, you called your shot."
Hey, I said it.
Okay.
I'll stand behind my picks.
All right. The Buffalo Bills have won 7 straight games. They have scored 30 points in 6 straight games.
Mm-hmm.
They are a wagon right now.
Yeah.
And they are favored by 4.5 against the Rams.
Mm.
But here's the thing.
Yeah.
A West Coast trip is no easy feat.
Mm-hmm.
And you have a crafty veteran quarterback with a crafty head coach across the sidelines that would love to reignite their playoff hopes because they're not even close out of it. That division is bad, Kimmy. They can win a couple of games and win that division. And if you beat Buffalo, that is the kickstart to saving your season.
Yeah.
And I want you to also keep in mind the idea that the Bills may be looking ahead with the Lions having that mini-bye plan on Thursday night to what is now the biggest game left in the NFL season. Tommy Muley,
Yep.
do the Bills win? And if so, is it by 5 points or more?
Use the word wagon.
Wagon.
Yeah. Where do wagons go, Patrick?
Where do wagons go?
West. Wagons head west, my boy. That's where wagons go. Hi-ho, the wagons is going west.
You wanted that to rhyme, didn't you?
He didn't think it through.
Well, I just got it presented to me.
You didn't have to.
So what's the question? Did they win?
And if
and
so,
and what's the point?
five, are you?
Five- you said
I'm
5 points?
staring you in the face and telling you what.
You talk so goddamn fast.
No, 4.5 points. If they win, they would have to win by 5 to cover. Do the Bills win? And if so, is it by 5 points or more?
Okay, so you asked me if the Bills win.
Yes.
Obviously, for my picks, I'm picking big things. So I'm saying yes, they win.
Okay.
Do they cover?
Do they cover the 5?
Well, I would think, based on my picks and my predictions, that I think this game's going to be well in hand by the end of the third quarter. I'm going to say they cover.
Okay. Are you done?
What do you mean?
Can we just do the stupid thing you do every week where you do it?
What
with
do
your
I do?
Stupid
What
mouth.
do I do?
We-
I think beyond the points.
yeah,
and the win.
outside of the 5,
this great
is there
country
anything
of
else
ours.
you would like to add?
It's going to be a West Coast Von Miller blowout. A Vonnie blowout.
Okay. Bro, they're traveling across the country.
Hold on. I'm having a stroke.
Look, they also just played a very
I'm listening.
they also just played a very physically taxing
It
game.
was too much.
No, I'm serious. That does carry over. You watch what
Oh
happens.
my God, they're grown ass men.
Bro, the
Just
Chiefs
travel. I ain't buying into your West Coast time change. I see all these other sports. They're global sports. They
Yeah.
go week to week. They go all over the place, and these guys win.
And they have terrible records when they travel
no,
far.
they don't.
Yes, they do. That's
there,
why.
there are sports that travel all over the world on a weekly basis, and these guys continue to win.
No.
And I don't hear them go.
Because they're.
I was
San
so
Francisco
tired. I
didn't
ended
really
up
make a
watching
great
Star
case for
Trek
themselves.
all night in my room.
What were you saying, Kimmy?
Said just San Francisco on Sunday didn't make the best case for the travel
That's
argument.
easy. That's different. You got that tailwind. It kills you.
Okay.
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 So just to recap
Okay.
all of Tommy's.
Let's do this.
Tommy is over 1/2 a touchdown catch for Bills wide receiver Keon Coleman. He is over 1/2 a sack for Bills defensive end Von Miller. He is over 80 yards rushing for running back James Cook. He has the Bills winning. He has them winning by 5. And he has them in a blue. So that'll do.
Yeah.
Just after 9
That's
o'clock.
so fast. Good.
I'm going to stab you in your neck, I swear to God.
I say,
What do you
I
think?
say, it's on to Chicago, and let's win there.
We're not even playing in
That
Chicago.
didn't work out well for him. My prediction is that this game is over in the third quarter. It's done.
What does that mean?
They're done. Like they'll have this game wrapped up.
No,
in the
because
third
you're going
quarter.
to, give me points, because you're going to argue, oh, they were up by 3. There was no way they were going to come back.
I don't think Josh plays in the fourth quarter.
Okay.
Oh, you
I
idiot.
think Mitchie Boy comes out.
You're gonna have,
Mitch the bitch. Mitch the
wow.
side bitch. Mitch
Wow.
Where are you
comes
going
out.
with
Why
this?
did you hurt
Where-
me?
Josh has
what
got a
is happening?
Superman cape on, running up and down the sidelines. It's a party going on, man, in L.A. They're going to be breaking out the booger sugar and the champagne, It's going to be like the Stones, man.
Is
It's
this
gonna
all
be a
part of your
party.
pick? There's going to be cocaine on the sidelines?
No cocaine.
There's a superhero cape at some point.
Okay.
Somebody's going to hand him a Superman
Look, man,
cape, and he's
look,
gonna be running
I'm
around the
going to
side.
give you a chance to back this up because not even Sean McDermott would allow.
But hello.
They're not going to
Think
put in their backup quarterback in the third.
I'm going to say it's going to
And
be
that was with 11 minutes left.
And yes, a snowy game.
So you're
where
going to tell me
somebody
they're
could've
up
gotten
40?
hurt.
If they're up 42 zip, let's
Jo-
say they're going to leave Josh in
They'll
the game.
put Josh in there and just hand the ball off. Josh will play until the fourth quarter, no matter what.
Josh
the
is
score.
out.
Okay.
Out in the fourth quarter.
And by the way, you're
he
talking.
may.
Hold
be,
on.
Oh,
hold
you know
on.
what? Him and his old lady may be down on the beach, man, making out.
While the game is going on. Okay. I'm
Well,
knocking on wood here,
Cambodia should
everybody.
go
I'm
for it.
knocking on wood. This only counts for blowout.
What's that?
This does not. Do not say. I'm gonna
Why
walk
did
around
you
this.
even?
No, because I know what he's gonna try and do. Because he may have just spoke this into existence. This only counts if the Bills are up,
I'm
right?
gonna be so
Well, yeah,
mad at
why
you.
else would
Okay,
they do it?
great. Shut up. Don't say another
Oh,
word.
I'm not jinxing
Shut up!
anything.
I said
Like,
stop.
Josh is
Shut-
gonna get
stop.
hurt.
Oh, you mother,
He did it. Oh my God.
bro.
Like he
You
hurts
better
his hand
pray
or
to the
something.
God of old wrinkly dicks that nothing happens.
Is there a God of wrinkly dicks?
If there is, I'd like him to take it now. If you can hear me.
wrinkly dick.
Which also sounds like a fantasy of yours.
That makes sense because St. Peter's at the gate. Wrinkly St. Peter.
What are you
We're
doing?
in the gated
What are you
wrinkly
doing?
dick heaven.
Mike,
No,
Dave,
there's
how
shut up.
I love how he thinks he's going to heaven.
No, yeah, right.
Oh, like your ass is going.
Well, I'm not going to that one.
Right. She's
What do,
not-
you, what do you think? There's some kind of green heaven where they're just
What?
burning them out all day?
Sure. Why not?
You're going to be sitting on Jerry Garcia's lap.
Is
Down in,
Jerry Garlees? Is he a general from the Civil War? General Jerry R. Lee? Did you try to say Jerry Garcia?
Yeah, but it came out General Lee.
Is that what you were
It was a
attempting?
combo play.
to say?
Confederate leader and Jerry Garcia, which I know they're on the opposite ends of things.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
I don't think Jerry Garcia would have been fighting for the Confederacy. Trucking down in Charleston.
But he kind of looked like a Confederate soldier. He could fit right in.
Mike
We need to
Danger
go.
from 95.7 The Fan. I was trying to before he did.
I'm listening to your
lead
show.
singer
It's
of
gone
the
way too far.
Grateful Dead, General Robert E. Lee. Mike Danger from 95.7 The Fan, just after 9 o'clock to recap those picks, along with, from the Let's Go Duffalo
Yeah.
podcast, Ryan Duffy.
L.A. Duffy.
A lot of people guessing what L.A. Ryan will look like this
Can I
morning.
make a prediction?
Sure.
There will be sunglasses.
Okay.
He's going to have on a pair of
He's done
sunglasses.
sunglasses like 60%
Yeah, I
of
know,
all his
yeah.
But
Yeah.
you have to have sunglasses.
By the way, L.A. Ryan, one of my least favorite Doors songs of all time.
L.A. Ryan. L.A. Ryan. Ate some pork rinds about an hour ago. And I got to really go.
I heard,
L.A. Ryan.
Jerry R. Lee covered that song.
Okay, let's take a break. This is the last Christmas ever. You will have the opportunity to go to the mall and buy this for your kid.
What's going away?
Yeah, actually, legally. The state of New York has outlawed this.
Why?
It's a good thing. You're actually going to be happy about it. We've talked about
But I can
this.
get it now.
Yeah, you can actually get it if you can still find these being sold in retail, I believe, for 9 days.
Mm.
And, you know, it's funny. Every once in a while, 10, 20, 30 years after something's over, we'll look back and go, how is this okay?
Okay.
And I think this might be one of those things. And we'll get into it next here in the break room. On CMF. It's the end of an era, Tommy.
What happened?
In less than 2 weeks, this once mall and retail staple will be illegal in the state of New York.
Busted. Huh?
You can't really argue against what they decided to do.
Oh.
But it's still mind-blowing to think that our entire childhood,
Mm-hmm.
these
Yeah.
could be impulse purchases if they looked at you the right way.
Oh, wow.
You hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We will jump right into it on December 15th. It will officially be illegal to sell pets in retail stores in the state of New York.
Oh, so those pet stores are gone?
You got it, yeah. So the law was passed last
I
year.
was going to say, I thought this was already a thing.
Yep, it is now being
Yeah.
enforced on December 15th. And the idea for the ban came in response to the state doing what they could to shut down what they call puppy mills that were just cranking out dogs into mall and strip mall suburban pet stores nonstop.
I mean, every mall had a pet store.
Yes, some had two.
So are there pet stores left?
Not
like the old traditional ones?
So it looks like there's like a tiny, tiny amount because there was a story the other day where they went and talked to some of these people that are going to try and just sell supplies and
Dog
food.
supplies.
Yeah, you got it.
Or pet supplies.
And look, it's hard to argue against this, right?
Yeah, but it was every kid loved going to those mom and pop pet stores just to walk around. It was like a little zoo.
It is weird, right? Like
everybody has that memory.
And every trip you went to the mall, you were gonna stop at the pet store.
Yeah.
Kid, adult,
They
whatever.
had that canyon of like aquariums and everything.
Oh,
Well, I
Aquarium
think
Canyon.
they still have like the fish and stuff, right?
Yeah,
like,
you
they
can sell
still,
fish.
They still have like the
Not the
small
same.
animals, like the mice and whatever else. I mean, gerbils.
No, I don't have it in front of me like an idiot, but it's dogs, cats. There's certain animals you'll still be able to sell.
Yeah.
I think like the bigger, more expensive animals, no more.
Out.
Yeah.
All right.
So it's weird to think that this Christmas could be the last Christmas that some family members will be bringing home a dog from one of these places. Well, maybe not the last year because, like I said, most of these places. By the way, stores caught selling pets
Oh, boy.
fined up to $1,000 per violation. But there is a caveat.
Yeah.
Retail stores can allow pet adoption centers to set up inside their place of business so folks can go down.
Yeah,
that
remember
route.
they used to do the greyhounds all the time at the mall?
Yep.
Yeah.
But, what are you talking about? The losers?
Yeah.
But the days of 10 little puppies running around a caged area up against the glass.
I mean, that is a kid's, that is just candy.
I would imagine, though, this takes a lot of pressure off of parents.
I don't know, because it kind of felt like parents were the ones driving the whole, we're bringing it. No parent could be talked into getting a dog. No?
I don't know. I mean,
Yeah.
you went in there because of your kids, right?
I always wanted to go play with the dog.
Yeah, no kid can walk past those places.
No, but I'm saying I think you're underestimating the kids being the draw. I think that parents also want
Oh,
to
you think
go
the parents
look
were
and
in
play
there?
with the
All right.
dogs. No? Am I wrong? Did you go in there as a single man when you went to the mall?
Only once. I said not again.
Like, it's one of those things that now that it's here, of course it makes perfect sense. But it is kind of surprising. It took us this long to realize what a bad idea mall dogs
Because
were.
puppy mill, that term has been around for 40 years.
Has it really?
Oh, yeah. I can remember them talking about this before I got into radio, that they you had to stop it because these breeders are out of control.
Sure.
It's cruel.
Yeah. I mean, it was a genius marketing plan with the mall dogs, right?
Couldn't miss with it.
No store in the mall got more foot traffic
That's what I'm saying.
than the pet
I
store.
always felt bad for that guy at Bob's Pianos and Organs that nobody went into. and then just a puppy that smells. There's a line out the door.
Au contraire, my friend, my grandmother, who was a brilliant piano player, would go into those stores, play the pianos and the organs, and then leave.
Yeah.
What a tease.
What a dick move.
I remember as a kid going because there was one at Grease Ridge Mall,
Yeah.
and we would go
It was
in.
there for a long
Every
time.
mall had one.
But he
Yeah.
would remember, oh, there she is again, da da da. She'd play the entertainer, and then she'd leave.
Every time you walk by, it's just one sales guy leaning up against the door frame, right? Just looking
Yep.
out.
But I mean, if you sell one of them, you don't have to work for 3 years.
True.
Kimmy, did your family ever buy a puppy from the mall?
No.
No.
Nope. They, my parents. I mean, we would go. I remember like going to look at them, and it was always a hard no.
Every dog my family ever had
Yeah.
was a mall dog.
Oh.
Really?
And we had 3 dogs when I was growing up, which, again, my dad also bred 2 of them.
Yeah, was he going to make money on them?
He tried.
Yeah.
He bred dogs in a 1,000-square-foot house in Case.
But he only tried it once.
Nope.
Oh, we did it multiple times.
I think that the dog had like 4
Jesus.
litters.
Wow.
Yeah.
So he must have cleaned up.
No, he didn't. That's why it smelled so bad inside the house. Look, you think you know smells.
Yeah.
But I promise you, you don't know a smell like your living room having been converted into a pen for dogs
pen.
that were giving birth.
But thank God for that hole in the roof just for ventilation.
Looking back,
It must have, every time you walk by your house, It must have looked like they're getting ready to elect a new pope. Like the smoke coming out of that house with your dad's side projects.
Yeah, I know. Like the amount of weird business ventures your dad tried. Like none of them make sense when you put them together.
Yeah, I don't.
Was he doing a dog that could make him bank? Because like some dogs, like they go for like huge money.
Lhasa Apso. So I remember them
Were
selling
they
for
big bank?
like $600-700.
Oh, that's big bank.
Yeah, but you also have to breed the puppies. I'm
Yeah,
like,
it's a lot of work. It's not.
I mean, just give them some water and some food.
Bro, it was.
They sell themselves.
You have to play vet for a second.
It was the most disgusting thing I'd ever seen in my life, multiple times. Anyway, we're getting off track here. 252 WCMF again. December 15th, it will officially be illegal for retail pet stores in New York State to sell dogs and other animals, which means the days of the puppy mall store is gone.
Yeah.
You know, it is.
But I can't. Now that I'm thinking about it, though, I don't even remember there. Like, what are the puppy mall stores left? Are there any around?
They
still?
started closing
Yeah.
as soon as the law was passed.
Well,
Oh
big
no,
chains
they
now.
closed before then.
You
like
think so?
PetSmart and stuff like that. They replaced them.
Well, no, because
Yeah,
like even with
'cause I
those
don't know
around,
any mom and pop pet stores.
there was one in Eastview for a while.
Was
Yeah.
there?
And Henrietta had one open up after another one closed. That one in Henrietta had been there forever and ever.
I remember the one in Henrietta, but that's the only one I remember as a kid.
There was one in Webster called Doolittle's.
Okay.
And it had everything in it.
Ah,
And
like
it
the doctor.
Yeah. But they had all the food. They had like the frozen mice for the snakes.
Oh, you mean it was a pet store?
But it was like everything. But it was just
They
mom
had
and pop.
leashes. They had
Bro,
chew toys.
every toy you could think of, and dogs.
You know, it is weird to think there were people at some point over the last 50 years that bought dogs as an impulse item at the mall.
Oh yeah.
Right, like you went for a pair of jeans and you came home with a Shih Tzu.
I knew a girl that got a Rottie after she was high at the mall and made an impulse purchase on that dog.
She impulse purchased
A dog.
while high.
Yeah, while stoned at the mall.
Like that's a
But it's a
decade.
Florida mall. It doesn't count.
That's a decade commitment to your life that you just make in the moment.
And a huge ass dog.
Yeah, you ain't kidding, man. You know, the experience of buying a dog now will definitely be different because, like, the way that they're doing this, the state wants people to adopt from humane societies and animal rescues, right?
Yeah.
Or buy from licensed breeders.
Like a reputable.
Nailed it.
Thank you.
But
Source.
that means more work bringing a pet home.
Oh yeah.
Right? Especially if
You
you're
gotta
buying.
do some research.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, and look, it's a good thing for the commitment that you're making to that
Yeah.
animal, right? But it also wipes out the idea of seeing which dog you think is the cutest in person. And I don't mean which dog of the litter. I mean like which, what's the word I'm looking for?
Breed.
Not brand, thank you.
Right.
Which branded dog? Coca-Cola or Pepsi the dog?
Yeah, because like when we got our last dog, we went to a breeder down in the Finger Lakes.
Yeah.
We met the woman. My wife went down there twice. We saw the whole litter. Yeah, but it was just that breed.
And it adds so much more work. I would love to.
Oh, yeah.
I want to see the numbers, and maybe we're not going to get them because, like, you know, dog breeders can be.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's like a licensing. Is
Yeah.
it like they keep track? But like, does it decrease the amount of dogs that are sold in New York State?
I would think because it's way more work involved.
Are those licensed breeder dogs going to be less expensive than the mall dogs? Because I remember towards the end, there were dogs that were like $1,400, $2,000 they were selling at the mall.
Wow.
The puppies.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
Ridiculous. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Eric. Hey, Eric. How are you, buddy?
Good morning, gentlemen.
Yo.
Okay, so here's the thing. This discourages backyard breeders, which is great, because backyard breeders don't care about anything other than the money, and they breed dogs that eventually end up having to get put down,
Okay.
and that's not cool at all. I mean, we just rescued. Our rescue asked us to foster a 1.5-year-old female dog and her litter of puppies.
Oh.
We
Man, getting
haven't
pregnant
slept
young
in a
out there,
while.
huh?
Yeah, oh God. We started out with 5 Great Danes in the house.
Great Danes, those are
And-
ponies.
Well, not when they're small. But yeah,
6 months, I think, is full
and
grown.
it was apparently the female accidentally got in with the male.
Accidentally.
That's what she said, Eric.
Yeah.
That's what she said. She was
Yep.
looking for it. She was looking for it.
I don't know.
She was strutting that high
allegedly
coochie around.
The kids.
High coochie, one of the
allegedly
worst
kids
colognes
left
of the
something
70s.
open. That's fine. But the thing is this could have been a money-making scheme.
Sure.
And I would love to see that stop.
Oh no, we're not arguing that this isn't a good thing.
Agreed. It's
Yeah.
just it's funny to look back
Yeah.
like for all of these years when we like
how oblivious we were.
yes, nobody was
Yeah.
like, hey, is this a bad idea? And now all of a sudden we're like, oh yes, of course it was a bad idea.
Yeah.
Okay, Eric, great call. Good luck with all your Great Danes, buddy. I appreciate the call.
Hey, thanks. Appreciate it.
All right, there goes Eric and his 17 Great Danes. How do you have that much room?
You couldn't. That's a stable.
Yeah, I mean, even as puppies, they're pretty big.
It's the biggest dog. I think it's the biggest dog breed.
No, it can't be.
Oh, I
Bro,
think it might
a
be.
Great Dane?
Newfoundland Hound.
I'm talking height.
Irish Wolfhound.
Those are wide like your mama. I'm talking tall and slender.
The English Mastiff is the largest dog breed.
Like literally one question. You could have
What's
said.
the tallest?
The tallest.
What's the tallest
Yeah.
dog
All right,
breed?
all right, hold on.
Wait, but how do you measure tall? From the ground or
Yeah,
from
from
like
the ground up. That's how I measure
No,
tall,
you
you
idiot.
idiot.
When they're
no,
all-
I go sideways
no,
for tall.
dumbass, whether they're on all fours or whether they're on 2 feet, stupid. That's what I mean.
I'm saying that dogs are.
Well, how do you measure tall? Do you measure tall from 4 paws or 2 paws?
Okay,
Oh.
the Irish Wolfhound is the tallest dog breed.
Who
in the
said
world.
that, dumbass?
The Irish lie?
They're kind of like furry Great Danes.
Irish lie. No, I always wanted an Irish Wolfhound, but they only
They're-
live for like 7 hours.
Yeah, the bigger they are, the
because of the drinking.
tougher it is
yes,
on their
their
body.
livers crap the bed. Let's take a break. God, you're an idiot. Speaking of nostalgia,
Yeah.
like buying a dog at the mall, this is a restaurant you have not thought about in 20 years.
So it's coming back, or did it go away?
It went away,
And
and it's coming back.
All right.
Look at you. You got both of them.
Okay.
But here's the thing. Kimmy, we've seen multiple times of restaurants that have gone away, and they come back, and people are like, oh,
Yeah,
my
they come
God.
back around again.
Woo, yeah, but people are thrilled about it.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Not a single person asked to have this back.
Oh.
There is not,
Nobody missed this.
Kimmy, there is not one time over the last 20 years where I heard somebody go, you know what I miss?
Oh, that.
This place, because they had one in Greece.
Hmm.
And even when I would drive by in Greece, not a lot of people there. And that thing was open for decades.
Oh, wow.
We'll tell you what chain restaurant is coming back next here at the break room on CMF. Nostalgia's big, Tommy.
Oh, yeah, it's back.
We all want things that we used to have because we miss them very much.
Yeah.
The difference being here, not a single person in the 20 years this has been gone has asked when it's coming back. And, like, we're going to watch this restaurant once again fail in ridiculous fashion.
So it's coming back the way it was?
I
Name
hope not,
and everything?
because the last time it was here, bad things happened.
So it was a flopola?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. By the way, you can go to the contest page right now, WCMF.com. Enter for your chance to win a carload ticket for you and up to 6 friends to experience the 2024 Holiday Lights Show.
Dazzling.
At Victor Hills. If you love looking at Christmas lights, then plan on checking out the Holiday Light Show at Victor Hills. 2024 will be the last season to experience a 1.5-mile-long journey through the rolling wooded hills of Victor Hills Golf Club, taking over 1 million lights and scenes just minutes from Eastview Mall.
It's pretty amazing.
And through Exit 44. That's a hell of an endorsement.
No, I did it last year.
Guys, it's pretty amazing.
I took that French boy.
It's
I took a French boy through it, and, he was impressed. Like, he couldn't believe it. He never saw, like, American Christmas.
By the way, he's not making any of this up.
No.
He took a French boy through
French
lights.
boy. He was full-blown French, and he was blown away, man. Like,
So-
he doesn't know he's never experienced, like, America.
Whether or not you have your own French boy,
On a golf course.
you can grab tickets at
We don't have
rocklights.com.
golf in France.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 20 years of being gone,
Yeah.
Chi-Chi's is back.
Oh.
Wait. As the old, with the name and everything.
You got it.
I can't even remember
When was
what
it
was on
here?
their menu. I knew it was Mexican, but what was, like, their hook item?
Mexican.
No, but didn't they, every
Seafood
place,
enchiladas, I remember being big. Fried ice cream was like their big hook.
Right,
They had fried
right.
ice cream as a dessert. So
When did it leave?
I will give you the whole
Okay.
backstory, Kimmy.
I have so many questions.
Chi-Chi's opened in the 70s, blew up in the 80s and 90s.
yeah, it was all over the country.
But then the tough times came. It went through a bankruptcy. It went through some ownership changes. The death blow,
Had to be Taco Bell.
no, came in 2003 when some bad green onions served at Chi-Chi's
Oh, no.
led to the biggest hepatitis A outbreak in U.S. history.
Wait, in history?
It killed some people.
You said
Wow.
hepatitis?
Hepatitis A outbreak because of the green onions at Chi-Chi's.
Because that means you didn't wash your hands, right?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
I think Hepatucci comes from not washing.
No, Hepatucci, you went to high school with him?
Great kid.
Yeah.
Great kid.
The chain was then shot. They closed forever, and we
Wow.
haven't heard of them. So the son of the original owner of Chi-Chi
Oh, Bobby Chichi.
is mounting a comeback.
Yeah.
He says they're planning on opening up new locations under the old banner next year, and they have plans for 20 locations. No word yet on if we are getting a
But
Chi-Chi's.
they did always continue with, like, their sauce.
Chi-Chi's
didn't they?
salsa
Like,
has been in the grocery
that.
store.
Yeah.
Chi-Chi's salsa.
I guess I just figured that that's what they made money on, so they didn't even. So they just stuck with that instead of focusing on the chains.
Here's your weird fact, Chi-Chi's fact of the day.
All right.
In 2003, all of the Chi-Chi's in America that were left closed.
Yeah.
Up until last year, there was a single Chi-Chi's left
Alone Chichi?
in Vienna, Austria.
Oh.
Austria.
Austria.
Wow.
So, like, you could, do the canals and then go get fried ice cream, I guess.
So, okay, so I do remember, I think they were the first ones to do the basket of free chips as soon as you sit down.
Is that true?
I think. Because I remember, I can remember going there, like, are we getting charged for these? And they go, no, they're free.
What a cheap-ass chit-ass bitch. Excuse me, I don't want these
Well, I
chips
guess
if
it
I'm
was-
getting charged.
I'm working with $5 here. I think
There's
they
no
were
way
the-
that's a fact. There's
I
no
don't
way
know.
they
I'm not,
invented
I'm
free
not
chips.
claiming fact. I'm just saying.
No, you literally just
Because I
said.
was trying to think what their hook was, because every restaurant's got a hook.
Sure.
And I think it was you got that basket of free. They were like those hand cut, really nice,
I understand what chips look like.
tortilla. No, you don't.
Have you ever
Back-
been to a
back in
Mexican
the-
restaurant, you idiot? Are you explaining?
I think
Tortilla
they gave you
chips?
I think they gave you chips and salsa
They're
on
like
the house.
Okay.
they're like tortillas, but they cut them up into triangles, deep fry them, and you get them for
They
free.
were triangles.
I'm gonna give you the overall Google answer they gave me.
Yeah.
There isn't much information about the first Mexican restaurant chain to offer a basket of free chips. But here's some information related to chips and salsa in Mexican restaurants.
Well, no, but we already got that from Tommy, who
Yeah.
just explained to the audience what a chip is.
It says free chips were offered before the early 70s, so whoever did it has been around for a while.
That could have been cheap.
No, because Chi-Chi's opened in the 70s. We just told you that's stupid.
I don't know.
Before okay. With Chi-Chi's coming back after a 20-year hiatus, question, did anybody in America ask for Chi-Chi's to come back?
I completely forgot about it.
Have you ever
I don't
heard
think
of
I've ever been to one.
I've never been to a Chi-Chi's either. I couldn't get enough because I never got it in the first place. No, but like in the 20 years it's been gone, has anyone in this room heard someone go, you know what I miss? Chi-Chi's.
And isn't it a dirty word?
No.
No, I think it's a Mexican.
It's not
for
a
rack.
Mexican dirty word.
No, I
They
think
wouldn't-
I think it's Mexican for boobies.
Jimmy, will you Google what Mexican for boobies is, please? And I need you to put that in exactly into Google.
No, I think it means boobies. Like she's got nice chichis.
Okay, so we had one in
Chica
Greece.
has nice chichis.
We had one in Greece, Kimmy, in the plaza with Walmart there on Ridge Road.
There was one on the Jeff.
Was there?
Yeah, and I think there was one on Irondequoit. I mean, they were all over the country.
Okay, no, I understand. That's what a chain. Again, Tommy, after explaining chips, explains chain restaurants. You're so stupid.
Bro, I bet you they had like 1,000 restaurants.
Okay, Kimmy, what do you got?
He's not wrong.
What?
That was the
What?
joke.
What? Read it.
It's a Spanish slang term, chichi, which means female genitalia.
Okay, he said boobies.
Well, that's part of your genitalia.
No, your boobs are not genitals, you idiot.
Yes, they are. If you do it right.
Okay, it does go on. In Mexico, it can also refer to a boob. Or
see?
boob or nursemaid.
Okay, so wait a minute. If you wanted your chichi, then where do you go? How do I know which one? Is there like a feminine, masculine?
I
Okay,
don't know.
look, bottom line is this. There is a problem past the world's worst hepatitis A
Yes.
outbreak with chichis coming back. There are now so many mom and pop Mexican places.
Oh yeah, it can't hold up.
And they're going to do it better than a chain. Because, like, folks seem to now trust mom and pop Mexican places where maybe 20, 30 years ago, the food didn't look like stuff they
Right.
knew. And that hole-in-the-wall atmosphere was enough to keep people away.
But that whole Tex-Mex thing is like you've got chains too, like Chipotle and Moe's
Yeah,
that
yeah.
also do it.
It's a great point. So, like, why do I want watered-down chain Mexican when I can get cheaper, better Mexican at either a mom-and-pop place or faster Mexican at a Chipotle
Yeah.
or a
They can't
Moe's?
work.
Once a food becomes standard
Mhm.
in the average American city,
Yeah.
the chain restaurant dies.
Yeah.
Right? And I think the perfect example of that might be Red Lobster. Because there was a time
There was a Red Lobster time.
where, Tommy, outside of New England, finding a lobster dinner was
Yeah.
tough.
Yeah, you got to go to a high-end steakhouse.
Exactly, and Red Lobster filled that void. But
Mm.
now there are so many places that offer all kinds of seafood on the menu because it's easier to transport.
Yeah.
And I can go to Wegmans or Tops and get a lobster 5 different ways in the store.
Mhm.
So Red Lobster lost its hook. It seems that the only restaurant that is immune to that theory, and it makes no sense, is Olive Garden.
Oh yeah.
Olive Garden should not exist, especially in Rochester, New York.
Yeah, you're right.
Right? Because there are so many good mom and pop Italia places. Those mom and pop places are not expensive. They're not snooty. They have plenty of room to crank people through on a busy Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yet, for whatever reason, every night of the week, Olive Garden is always packed.
But Olive Garden keeps it base.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's more simplistic spaghetti and meatball style food. They
But you
don't
can
get too exotic. You're not going in there for a bowl of tripe.
No, I
I
understand.
mean,
rice
they also
balls.
do like those.
Wasn't
spe-
that your mother's nickname, Bowl of Tripe?
I think it's the
Sure, sure.
formula of Olive
Yes, it
Garden.
Sorry.
I think it's the Olive Garden formula because it was always like free or unlimited.
Yeah, there was
like the
bait.
word that they used.
Yeah, I heard
and
that
think-
Olive Garden invented unlimited breadsticks.
No,
Actually.
but I mean, like you went, you knew what you were getting. Unlimited soup, salad, breadsticks,
Used to
whatever.
love
Like
that.
they did a good job of painting it like you're gonna get an unlimited amount of food.
Yeah, and you
Okay.
get that massive
know.
bowl of salad.
Didn't they also
It's like
do
a
the?
satellite
What a
dish.
bitch. I love this guy. Olive Garden, all the
salad?
delicious stuff on the menu. Remember we got that big bowl of salad? And it wasn't even good salad. They just took like iceberg lettuce, like chop, chop, cheese for salad now.
Yeah, but they overdid the dressing. It was
It was good.
delicious.
Remember, Kimmy, when they would take those tortillas that they would cut up into triangles, deep fry them, and then give them to you
Oh,
for
the
free?
Italian
And I'm
chips.
like, hey, listen, Mexican guy, I ain't paying for this. Oh, they're free? I'll take more. You were saying, Kimmy.
Well, it's just, and the unlimited pasta and all that. Like
Okay.
even if you didn't actually eat 2 full bowls of pasta, you still know you could get 2 full bowls.
And didn't you
of
also
pasta.
get the pasta to go with your pasta?
So they
Yeah.
did do
the
a new
side pasta
Yeah.
dish?
Yeah, recently they have done this new promotion where they would give you a full dinner to take home.
Yeah.
252 WCMF. It's announced earlier this week, Chi-Chi's, the chain restaurant, will be coming back. They closed in 2003 after the largest hepatitis A outbreak in U.S. history. The son of the original owner is bringing them back. But it's strange because, one, Mexicans everywhere now. You don't
Yeah.
need a chain. And two, I've not heard a single person in 20 years go, I wish we had Chi-Chi's
Yeah.
back. Let's talk to Jeremy. He's a food guy. He knows. What's up, Jeremy?
When I worked at Senor Don Pablo's, another one of those great, Mexican establishments,
Mhm.
Herminio, the dishwasher, told me that Chi-Chi's was so popular because a lot of people thought it was a strip joint because that refers to women's breasts. That's a slang term in the Latin culture.
Sure. Okay, but your theory gets blown up when you walk into Chi-Chi's.
With your kid. Or other kids are going in the door with you.
We're already here. Might as well have the free chips.
Okay, fair enough.
I thought that was the second largest hepatitis outbreak.
Oh, really? What was the
Wasn't
first?
Well, when Lance left your mom and she just ran rampant over this country,
Wait, I was saying.
hepatitis was holding out for everyone.
I was saying.
You're
Jeremy,
coming in
old
hot
smart
with the mom
Jeremy.
joke.
I set you up so you have to do him. That's how this works.
Listen, I picked on Tommy and Kimmy earlier in the week, so you're the only one left, stupid. Bye, Dick.
I regret taking that call immediately. Is hepatitis A sexually transmitted?
I thought it was from your. It's transmitted from your ass.
That was your cleaned up way? You paused to say that.
That's why you got to wash your hands after you dump it.
I
It's
understand.
working.
Yeah, that's why I asked if it was sexually transmitted.
I don't think it's sexual. I think
Yeah.
it's from your poop.
Okay,
I think a
he's
hepatitis
right
hangs out in
again.
your
No,
ass.
that's what I'm saying.
It's contracted by ingesting food or water contaminated with the feces of an infected person.
Yeah, so you'd have to be really having some fun, bro. You know what I'm talking about.
Let's take a break.
Talk about a salad.
Shut up. We got Ryan, or excuse me, Danger
Eagle.
from 95.7, the fan, and from the Let's Go Double O podcast, Ryan Duffy.
Ryan Duffy.
Coming up in about 10, 15 minutes here to recap Tommy's picks from this morning. But before we get there,
What do you got?
it's a big night tonight in Rochester.
What's going on?
2 holiday events. One that is one night only.
Oh, here we go.
The second kicks off, and it sucks because the one night only one, it is bitterly cold outside.
Oh, those jackholes will be lining up.
The key is with this second one that kicks off to
Yeah.
find the right night at some point over the next 3 weeks. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. We got our boys Mike Danger from 95.7 The Fan and from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, Ryan Duffy.
RD.
They're coming in just a little while to recap Tommy's picks on this Football Friday. But before we get there, you're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. Big night tonight.
What's going on?
Well, it is the holiday season officially in Rochester because there are two events, one that is one night only and one that kicks off. The one night only, tonight, the keg tree lighting ceremony at the Jenny Brew House.
Wow.
And big news, the Pont de Rouen Bridge, it's officially open again.
Oh, the walking bridge.
You got it, so folks can park in the parking garage over here and walk across the street.
You want to walk across that thing in this weather?
There's only like 17 parking spots in the parking lot.
Easing your ass off going over that thing, man.
Look, man, it does suck tonight for the Jenny Brew House, and I know they're going to be packed.
Bro, it's going to be like single-digit freezing.
I mean, that's what it is, though, right? You have one night to do it. You've already established it.
I mean, you're getting the weather. You're getting the ambiance, right? You got the snow on the ground.
Here come the hipster jack.
A little icy.
It's, again, one of the most popular holiday events in Rochester.
Look at our leftovers.
But tonight also kicks off. It's the first night of the Rock Holiday Village.
Oh, that's your gig.
Yep. And here's the thing. With the Rock Holiday Village, you get a bit of a gamble you can run.
Okay.
Because you don't want to go tonight, even though it's going to be packed for the first night. You want to try and find the nicest weather night possible.
Okay.
But the closer you get to Christmas,
the more of a gamble it becomes.
Well,
unless you got yourself an igloo.
Which makes you better than everybody else. But the igloos are so loud, Kim, you can't even get an igloo right now.
Well, maybe you find a friend with an igloo.
Well, it could be raining or it could be like hell out.
You got it. So, like, do you roll the dice tonight knowing there's not going to be any precipitation in the air, but it'll be bitterly cold? Or do you hold off until, like, that last week of Christmas when you got to take the kids, you promised you were going to take them, but you're stuck with whatever weather.
I'd rather get it out of the way.
So you go tonight in freezing cold.
Yeah.
Get it out of the way. It's fun.
Yeah.
I'm saying if you're asking me.
Okay.
Most people don't find this stuff fun.
Most people, it's
that's why they go.
If the kids want to go, you do it for the kids.
I'm telling you, man.
I don't think the kids wouldn't even know it exists unless you take them.
All right.
Well, that's not true. My kids would. I mean,
well, because they've been before. But if you didn't take them ice skating and stuff, would they even know about it?
All it takes is one other kid at school or something they see on social media or something like that.
Punk.
It's the Tommy Muleys of back in the day. My dad bought me
in an igloo.
No, I mean, so you're telling me you would fight through, you, little bone Tommy, freezing Tommy boy, would go sit in 10-degree weather tonight instead of rolling the dice for a better night?
So my theory with all these holidays, I want to get it over with as quick as possible. I don't want it to linger. I don't like the holidays. I just want them done.
I can admit that I'm a cynical prick, but it blows my mind what a massive douchebag, fun Grinch you are.
I can't wait to talk to you. I'll be dead. I'll be in heaven. When you're my age, I'm almost 66 years old, bro.
Yeah.
You will be sick of this stuff. Sick of it.
Yeah, but you brag about your like little Pittsburgh candle walk crap. I mean, how is that not the same thing?
Well, we go out for drinks.
Brother, that's what it says
but
on
we have
the
drinks
poster.
When we go.
Little Pittsburgh candle walk crap. Tuesday night. No, she's right, man.
It's the same thing.
We walk away with candles and we stop at bespoke shops and spend $45 on a bar of soap.
Well, I got the dog dressed up as a candy cane. What are we gonna do with her?
God, you're such a loser.
Well, we could bring the dog to that one, so I enjoy it.
Oh, to the city? Hate it. Dangerous.
Hey, some of the places let me bring the dog in, so we can have a drink with the dog at the bar.
Have a drink with the dog.
At the bar.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tonight, if you are going to the keg tree lighting ceremony, bundle up. It is going to be cold.
Yeah. You don't want to hurt yourself.
And just a heads up, as we talk about picking the right day to go to the Rock Holiday Village, I believe this is the first year they are doing it for the week after Christmas as well.
Oh, so they're getting a little extension.
Yeah, so there will be more days.
They are milking this thing. This thing's going to be up till June next year.
Why wouldn't you?
Well, I'd love to be in an igloo.
People still go.
No, in all seriousness, if they took that park and made it a full-time, how would you put it, Kimmy, like market?
Seasonal market.
A full-time seasonal market.
Well, no. Well, I was going to say like
turn into that.
It goes from like a winter market to like a spring. You know what I mean? Where it's different themed goods.
If it's successful, why would you not?
Well, yes. Let's
I'm
do this.
Serious.
I'm serious too.
Okay.
I need seasonal mustards all year.
You actually do that, though.
I need artisanal pretzels to go with them.
Okay, you won't eat that. Could get too fat. You like the seasonal mustards.
I love them.
Okay. We're going to take a break. Tommy made his picks this morning. It was particularly rough to get through because he just ran his stupid effing mouth the whole time.
Your goddamn show.
Kimmy, you know what I'm figuring out?
What?
The less he knows about the opponent, the more obnoxious he gets to try and cover up that he knows nothing. Because we established,
There's a pattern for sure.
other than Matthew Stafford, he does not know a single Los Angeles Ram.
But they're Hollywood, Pat.
And he doesn't even know the name of the coach.
Chauncey.
Yeah. Our good buddies from 95.7 The Fan, Mike Danger, and from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast.
I don't know what this is today.
What do you mean you don't know what this is?
I don't know what this is today.
He is sitting in the room. You can log on to our live stream, the Break Room WCMF on YouTube and Twitch.
I know what this is.
Find out what Ryan is today. And we do it next here on a Football Friday, the Break Room on CMF. Bills Rams 425 live right here Sunday on 96.5 WCMF. But you want to watch the game?
Oh, where did I go?
Why not do it with the coolest gal we know?
What?
Kimmy's gonna be hanging out at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi-Li. Delicious food, fantastic drink, and Kimmy.
Lady K.
Go hang out with Kimmy, the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi-Li with your friends from 96.5 WCMF. Joining us this morning as they do, preparing for every Bills game, our good buddies. And again, we will encourage you, before I get to introductions, our live stream is up.
Yeah.
You can get us on the Odyssey app, WCMF.com, YouTube, and Twitch. The Break Room, WCMF on YouTube and Twitch. Brought to you by Three Heads Brewing. Three Heads Brewing, yeah. From 95.7 The Fan, looking like every guy in 1992.
Ha.
Ha!
Good.
Mike Danger. Hey,
Thank you.
Danger, how are you, buddy?
Good.
Saw you at the House of Pain show last night.
Were you jumping around too?
What are you? Is this warmth or is this a midlife crisis? What is happening?
Whatever you want to call it, man.
Okay, all right. Good to see you, Danger.
Both.
And from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast.
Okay, what is this?
What do you mean? What are you not
I
getting
haven't
about
figured
this?
this one out.
All right, we'll let him talk.
Hey, don't
first.
look Hollywood.
We'll let him talk first.
All right.
Hey, Ryan, how are you?
Friends, what's happening? What's going on? It's good to see you
He's
guys.
crushed the turtle.
Cross the turtle.
What's happening? Friends, Father, Son has risen again today. Here we are. Another beautiful football Friday with all my friends.
All right, so if you are not watching the live stream, he is wearing a Hurley swim shirt. He has sunglasses on inside, which you called, by the way.
Yeah.
He has sunscreen on his nose, a bandana, hair, a bathing suit, and you're in bare feet right now.
Mac Hollins, baby, calling it out.
Oh, God, don't do that on the live stream. Oh!
So he's Mac
That's
Collins.
not for free.
No, he's California Surfer.
Oh,
That's the free one. Check out the OnlyFans.
So here's what I'm loving about this. Shut up. Tommy normally is thrilled with Ryan coming in.
Yes.
You enjoy the characters he does. I can tell Tommy is now officially done with this bit.
I'm grossed out.
Because he has his bare feet out and men.
Aren't you grossed out?
I slept with the kid in the same room.
I understand, but still, man.
Right. Tommy's biggest pet peeve is men's bare feet.
Yeah, they're gross.
And Ryan's got gross ass feet.
Yes.
Please.
All men have gross feet, according to Kim.
No, but especially Ryan. His toes are too big for his nails.
Yes. Yeah, you're right. It's like your toe exploded.
We call those Dunkirk feet.
Those feet should be at the zoo.
You were saying dangerous.
Nail just hanging on for dear life.
It really is. It's like every year it gets smaller and smaller, right? It looks like a window into a jail cell. All right.
There's a market for it, baby.
Danger.
Yeah.
The theme of this morning when we were talking about the rest of this Bills season is Operation Don't Trip Up. Because outside of that Lions game, which the Bills are going to be competitive in, right? You have the Rams, which is you should beat them. The Patriots twice, you should beat them both times. The Jets. But the Bills also have yet to have their holy crap, how did we lose that game? Annual game that they seem to have every year. The anxiety on a West Coast trip on a scale of 1 to 10 for this game is what for you?
I actually don't have a lot of anxiety around this game.
None.
I mean, some, yes, because I think the Rams are a desperate team. But when you think about desperate teams, didn't the Bills just dispatch of a desperate team with relative ease from the same division?
All right. Well, I mean, 3 feet of snow also helps.
It neutralizes both teams, really. I mean, both teams have to play in that weather, not just the team that's from Buffalo. And the Bills did what they needed to do, and they did it with relative ease against San Francisco. That was kind of surprising to me. So I'm not too anxious about this game. I think that there are some elements that the Bills need to focus in on, and that will be a factor. But the trip west does not factor into the anxiety around this game for me.
All right, we turn to Surfer Ryan. I mean, there's been an argument this season with the way that the NFC West has been playing that West Coast teams are softer than East Coast teams in the NFL. You bring up what happened with San Francisco last week. The Seahawks, the Bills just beat the will to play out of them. Then you have this Rams team, which has been a little bit soft this year. Your thoughts on soft West Coast NFL teams?
I mean, I don't know about soft. I mean, you take the Niners, who went from the West Coast, nice Northern California area, and you put them into an environment that they're not familiar with. It's like taking a sea tortoise and putting it into a literal blizzard. So I wouldn't say soft, but I definitely think the Bills are a better team, and I think they just got to stay focused, go right through that barrel, and just go spit that out and right through out there, 15-2 end of the season.
Do you wear that shirt when you swim?
Nope, not anymore.
Wait, you go bare chest now?
Yeah, please.
Where do you guys?
Kids. Who do I have to impress?
Need you to have a pool?
No, but we have kids, so pool's got to show up.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? You end up at a pool. You know how this goes down.
You find one.
Yeah.
Everyone knows a guy.
All right, let's get into Tommy's picks. I'm going to warn everybody right now. It got especially hard to listen to because when we established that Tommy did not know a single player on this roster outside of Matthew Stafford. He doesn't even know the name of the head coach of the Rams. And we figured out that the less information Tommy knows about a team, the more he tries to overcompensate by being the world's biggest douchebag. So let's get to our first pick from Tommy this morning here on CMF. Over under 1/2 a touchdown catch for Bills wide receiver Keon Cole.
Oh, Florida man is going to be representing.
Okay.
Florida man.
Florida man, Florida Flash, going to be representing.
You know you can take unders. You have a choice here.
I know. It's all about choices, Pat.
No, you can decide that Keon Coleman coming back from a long injury with all the other
We got to
offensive
get this kid
weapons,
back in the rotation, man.
Yes,
we got a
but-
big playoff drive. We got a Super Bowl to win.
But you could be doing it slowly. I mean, who knows if he even sees the
You
same.
ain't got time to play it slow in the
You actually do because you won the division last week with 5 weeks to go.
Well, this is a good time to get the kid back going, man.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. I'm making hand gestures.
You are. He's doing hands. If you're watching the
Doing
live
hands.
stream, a lot of hands happening.
So I will take. Yeah, the kid's gonna get a touchdown.
All right. So to be clear,
Yeah.
you are over 1/2 a touchdown catch for Bills wide receiver Keon Coleman.
You might see it right out of the gate, man.
Okay. Danger, Keon Coleman has not played since former Bill Jordan Poyer injured his wrist a couple weeks ago. It looked like he was good to go this coming game. Right before kickoff, they decided to hold him out. Amari Cooper and Josh Allen have had time in his absence to, how do we put this, bring their chemistry together. You saw it with the double touchdown pitch last week.
For sure.
Over under 1/2 a touchdown catch for Keon Coleman.
I like him to score.
Why?
Didn't even think about it, man.
He's back.
Pow!
Wait, that's not an answer. He's back.
No, you know
That's
what?
his answer.
I feel like with
Let
Keon
Stan Mikita
Coleman,
talk.
you had a couple. You had a couple weeks off. You get right. You could have played against the Niners. You don't play against the Niners. I think the guy's going to be hungry. I think he's going to get out there, and I think you can beat this Rams pass defense. He'll go up over any of those guys. I think that Keon gets in the end zone.
Okay.
Tall young man.
They got him jumping into snow piles if they drop a ball in practice. Did you see that?
No, I didn't. Wait,
wide,
really?
Yeah, wide receivers, Bills practice, drop a ball, jump in the snow pile. Matt Collins is all about it. Like he's all about doing the cold plunge, so it's no big deal for him. But for a guy like Keon, yeah, they're going to be ready.
Okay. We turn to California Ryan.
Yo.
Over under 1/2 a touchdown catch for Keon Coleman.
I'm with Dange, man. Dude's back. My guy. He's back in it, man. Josh Allen's going to be excited to have another option. He's going to be throwing that thing tighter
Sweet.
than a churro, baby. That's going in the end zone. And he's in a controlled environment now. You know, he's not in the cold. He's going to be in a nice dome, SoFi Stadium.
I mean, Dalton Kincaid could also be back. You could have both Cooper and Kincaid taking targets away from Keon Coleman.
Oh, no, 90 touchdowns, please. Get out of here. He's getting in the end zone.
All right, so the boys are all in agreement.
Yeah.
You know the accessory is missing. He should have brought the bong in as well, just to complement the
Oh,
look.
go in Kimmy's purse. There'll be 10 of them in there.
I thought you said she's got an enema in there, you creep-ass bitch. Like, that would be...
Wait a minute. You're going to light me up and you associate enemas with
No,
Kimmy?
I thought you said she has an enema in there.
No, he's associating enemas with you.
But they're in your bag.
Oh, my God. Let's get to our...
That's where your mind went.
Let's get to our
How
second
am I
pick.
the creep in this one?
You're always the creep. As the creep cap will illustrate in the next segment. Second pick from Tommy this morning here on CMF. Over under 1/2 a sack for Von Miller on Sunday.
Well, this defense has been on fire. They have to be one of the top defenses in the league.
I mean, yeah, but they're a bend but don't break defense,
Yeah,
so
they
it doesn't
give up
really
a lot of yards.
Yeah, show up on stats.
Gets a homecoming from Mr. Hollywood.
He's not from L.A. He played there for like 6 games.
But he's Hollywood.
But he's not though.
That's where he got his name. When he won that Super Bowl in L.A.
He won a Super Bowl with the Browns or with the Broncos.
Yeah,
Broncos.
Denver,
I would argue
the
that's his...
second Hollywood of the West
Why
Coast.
do you think the Rams gave up so much to get him? Because he was already a name
But he
brand.
became a star when he went to L.A. That's how he got on Dancing with the Stars. That's how he got that chunky soup commercial.
Wait a minute, wasn't he on Dancing with the Stars before he made the Super Bowl?
I don't know.
I think he was on Dancing with
No,
the
it was
Stars
the
as a
same
member
time.
of the Broncos.
It was the same time.
Kimmy's on it.
Competed on Dancing with the Stars in 2016. He joined the LA Rams in 2021.
All I'm telling you is he's getting a sack.
Okay, so to be clear, you are over.
Bond's coming home.
Facebook message is coming in as we turn to
going
California Ryan.
Yeah.
This comes in from Jake. Jake says, California Ryan is my favorite character from Fast Times at Ridgemont High, Spumoni. Took a way to get there, but he got there.
Took him the scenic route to that joke, Jake.
Are you British now? What the hell just happened?
Just tired, man.
Von Miller had a sack each game in the first 3 weeks. The suspension hit. He has had 1 sack in his last 5 games. Does he get back right this week? Over under 1/2 a sack for Von Miller.
He's got to rev up, man. Of course he's coming back. And that Rams offensive line is just softer than a rental foamy and knee-high slop, my dude. There's no way.
What the hell is that?
It's you wouldn't understand.
No, that's why I'm asking. What is that?
But you don't. You're just.
Do you not know what it is either? Did you Google surfer terms and not do any further research?
No, I know that knee-high slop is not something that you want to. It's not conducive for good pullouts and good jump ins.
He's spiraling.
And good curves.
Spiraling.
And a rental foamy's some garbage board you got to take from the shack, not something that you're gonna go in. But he's getting a sack. Why you got to fillet me up here, man? Please stop it.
Are you doing? Now it sounds like you're doing the Big Lebowski.
It's your opinion, man.
Danger.
Yeah.
Von Miller, the Rams have a middle-of-the-road pass protection, right? They don't give up a ton of sacks. They don't give up a few sacks. They're averaging 2 a game. But last time Von Miller played this team in Los Angeles, 2 sacks, 3 tackles for a loss, over under 1/2 a sack for Von Miller.
Yeah, it was a couple of years ago, right? It was first game with
Opening
the Bills,
night,
I want to say, yeah.
Thursday night primetime?
I'm going to go ahead and say he gets a sack.
Oh, my God.
I'm
double
saying,
sweeps.
I'm saying it because I really don't think Matt Stafford, at this stage of the season, this stage of his career, is going to be as elusive as some of the quarterbacks that these guys have faced.
Okay, but if we want to talk about stage of season, stage of career, let me introduce you to Von Miller.
Fine, but Von Miller is also being incentivized for every sack that guy gets.
You didn't tell me that.
Got
I didn't know
the
that.
prize,
Yeah,
man.
for the hit that he took when he restructured his deal,
Okay.
all of his money is coming through incentives for sacking the quarterback.
Oh, he's grabbing his ass.
I think Von Miller gets a sack.
So everybody is in agreement so far in the room.
Look at this.
A Tommy Tells It Like It Is recap with our good buddies
History being made.
from 95.7, The Fan of the Sports Bar, Mike Danger, California Ryan from the Let's Go Duffalo podcast. Let's get to our third pick from Tommy this morning here on CMF. Over under 80 yards rushing for Bills running back James Cook.
I'm going to take the over.
No, shock face.
And I'll say this, then, wise guy. I bet you he does it all
You did the buh.
before the fourth quarter.
Oh, my God.
I bet you he's got 80.
Nope, don't say a word.
He's got 80. I'll hang it out there, baby. I'll say he's got 80 yards under his belt. He'll be over by the end of the third quarter.
Okay.
Okay. So if he gets over, but it's not.
I've had it. Okay.
If he gets his 80 yards in the fourth quarter, your pick doesn't count. You realize that?
I'll take it. I'll take
Okay.
it, wise
All right.
guy.
I just wanted to confirm that you were doubling down on your prediction.
He gets so drunk on what he perceives.
You tell all your
as
buddies
power.
down at the dispensary
so
this
on-
afternoon what I said.
So on Monday morning,
Monday morning.
when you ask me, "Hey, where's my ding? Where's my ding?" and I'm like, "Well, you called your shot."
Hey, I said it.
Okay.
I'll stand behind my picks.
All right, James Cook Danger is averaging almost 5 yards a carry. James Cook had himself a day last week. James Cook is a legitimate piece of this successful offense. Over under 80 yards rushing against the Rams on Sunday.
I'm actually going to go under.
Oh, you suck so hard.
But not
and
much.
And you're ugly.
But not much.
I think that at this time of the year, when you've got Ray Davis healthy, when you've got Ty Johnson, and you got guys that are capable of running the ball just as effectively as James Cook has through the course of this season, you can distribute that workload a little bit more evenly. And they have done a good job of doing that, of kind of preserving their health. None of these guys have really been injured, with
Knocking
the
on
exception
wood.
of that one game that Cook missed earlier, the Ray Davis game against the Jets, right? So I think this becomes more of a Ray Davis game, and you might see a more of a balanced split between the
So
two.
you didn't tell me all this.
I literally said this
You didn't
morning.
say any of that.
I literally said this morning.
Well, he's more articulate.
The coaching staff
he
loves Ray
takes his
Davis
time. He
and
breaks
Ty
it
Johnson.
down.
I also pointed out that we forgot, because that
Sports
Bills
guy.
game got so out of hand, that Ray Davis had the first touchdown in that game against San Francisco. I literally
I
said
stand behind my
everything he
pick.
said. Okay. Let's turn to West Coast Ryan over here.
Hey, what's up?
What did you put on your nose?
It's zinc oxide or whatever. I don't know.
Is it really, or did you find something white to rub all over your face?
Yikes, man.
Over under 80 yards rushing for James Cook on Sunday.
I mean, you saw James Cook run like 25 miles an hour in the blizzard.
By the way, he's not
last
making
week.
that up. He actually hit almost 25 miles an hour on that run. I know.
Like, come on, man. Like
He would have gotten a ticket on the Freddie Sue Bridge.
And now you're gonna say that, like, what? He's not gonna get 80 yards in SoFi Stadium in a controlled environment, please. James Cook is a fantastic part of this offense.
See?
And let's not forget also, too, that offensive line for the Buffalo Bills right now, they're tighter than traffic on the 405, baby. They're going to be running up and down with him way over 80 yards. For James Cook.
Dropping local knowledge.
Yeah, no, he's nailing it here today. James Cook in 11 games has only gone over 80 yards rushing 3 times.
Make it 4. Count it.
Okay. Let's get to our 4th pick from Tommy Muley this morning here on CMF. Do the Bills win? And if so, is it by 5 points or more?
Okay, so you asked me if the Bills win.
Yes.
Obviously, for my picks, I'm picking big things. So I'm saying yes. That I think this game's going to be well in hand by the end of the third quarter. I'm going to say they cover.
Okay. You done?
What do you mean?
Can we just do the stupid thing you do every week where you do it?
What do I do?
Stupid mouth.
What do I do? I think it beyond the point.
Yeah, outside of the 5. Is there anything else you would like to add?
It's going to be a West Coast Von Miller blowout. A Vonnie blowout.
Well, cut out a lot there. Kimmy was really working hard to get this done while she was.
You got to give her props because she cut down a lot from this morning.
Yeah. No, that was pretty impressive. All right, I would like to point out before we get to Ryan's prediction here that Tommy is so bothered by his bare feet. If you're watching the live stream, he has not looked in Ryan's direction.
So here's the problem.
What's that?
I decided to look out the door.
Yeah.
And somebody else we work with walked by shoeless. It's 9 degrees outside. And I've looked at 2 sets of people walking in this building with no shoes.
You should try it sometime, man. It's really freeing.
Gross.
He won't let his bare feet out ever. I've seen Tommy's penis. I haven't seen his feet. I'm
you
not making
have
that up.
Feet? Are you hiding that you don't have feet?
No, I just don't like to go around like an animal.
Ooh.
Well, I'm connected to nature, my friend.
Now you're doing Southern accent. California Ryan. Do the Bills win? And if so, do they do it by 5 points?
Oh, please. Of course they're going to win. And of course it's going to be by 5 points. Good. We're talking a nice West Coast. Oh, man, I lost it. We're talking a nice,
put your shoes on.
A nice West Coast blowout, okay? And not even that. We haven't mentioned Josh Allen one time on any of these predictions here. After the season that he's had and the game that he's had last week, I have a feeling that the second he gets on the field, the whole Rams defense is going to be like, nah, go off, King. You do you, MVP. 100% Bills are winning and covering. Blah.
By the way, Tommy did predict blah.
Mm-hmm.
Blah.
Danger, do the Bills win? If so, by 5?
Bills win 31-27.
Ooh, they're not covering. Why?
I think that the Bills' defense is very much a bend but don't break. We've said it throughout the course of the season, right? They'll give up a lot of big plays, and I think the Rams are a big play offense. I think Kyron Williams can have himself a day
the running back.
In the running game for L.A., and I think the Rams can keep it close. The Bills will win this game, but I don't think it's going to be a blue.
I mean, it does make sense. You're traveling across the country.
Oh, this traveling crap with you people.
Also, you played a very physical game on Sunday, and we watched.
That's every game they play.
No, you idiot. We watched the Chiefs after they played the Bills, who beat them up. The next week, almost lose to the Raiders in their own house. I mean, they were a bad snap away. And further,
moving forward,
you have seen the Chiefs on multiple occasions, and the Bills. After they play each other, they beat themselves up so bad they come out flat the week after. I mean, danger's not wrong here, and everything is just.
It didn't happen against the Niners, but again, you had circumstances there. But the vibes are good around the Bills. I don't see them losing this game. If there's a game that they're going to lose here down the road,
I don't.
It could be the Lions game. I don't know that I see this as a trap or a look-ahead spot for the Bills. I think the Bills consistently are scoring 30 points a game. They'll get to 30. Can they hold the Rams to under 30? I think they can, but they'll give up some points.
All right, let's get to our bonus pick from Tommy this morning here on CMF. After 9
That's
o'clock.
so fast. But
I'm going to stab you in your neck, I swear to God.
I say, it's on to Chicago, and let's win that.
We're not even playing in Chicago.
That didn't work out well for him. My prediction is that this game is over in the third quarter. It's done.
What does that mean?
They're done. Like they'll have this game wrapped up.
No, because give me points because you're gonna argue. Oh, they were up by 3. There was no way they were gonna come back.
I don't think Josh plays in the fourth quarter.
Okay.
I think Mitchie Boy comes out. Mitch the side bitch Mitch comes out.
Why did you hurt me?
Josh has got a Superman cape on, running up and down the sidelines. It's a party going on, man, in L.A.
Josh will play until the fourth quarter, no matter what.
Josh
the
is
score.
out.
Okay.
Out in the fourth quarter.
And by the way, you're
he
talking.
He may.
Hold
be,
on.
Oh,
hold
you know
on.
what? Him and his old lady may be down on the beach, man, making out.
While the game is going on.
Right.
Okay. I'm
Well,
knocking on wood
Cambodians
here,
are
everybody.
going
I'm
for
knocking on wood. This only counts for blowout.
What's that?
This does not. Do not say. I'm gonna
Why
walk
did
around
you
this.
even?
No, because I know what he's gonna try and do. Because he may have just spoke this into existence. This only counts if the Bills are up,
I'm
right?
gonna be so
Well, yeah,
mad at
why
you.
else would they
Okay,
do it?
great. Shut up. Don't say another
Oh,
word.
I'm not jinxing
Shut up!
anything.
I said
Like,
stop.
Josh is
Shut-
gonna get
stop.
hurt.
Oh, you mother. So after all of that,
Yeah.
we determined that his bonus pick is Mitch Trubisky playing in the third quarter starting the fourth quarter due to blowout.
Yeah.
So Josh will not take a snap due to blue in the fourth quarter.
That's what I'm saying.
Cocaine's
Right
not
now.
a part of the bonus pick.
There was cocaine that was cut out by
Okay.
Kimmy, I think, for family's sake. Tommy also,
Champagne.
he talked about champagne and cocaine on the sideline in the fourth quarter. Danger. Does Josh Allen take a snap in the fourth quarter?
Been a while since we've seen the NFL players, freebasing in the locker room or doing blow on
That's
the
when
side.
the game was the game.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I'm talking about. No, I think we'll see Josh Allen in the fourth quarter.
JT writes us as we turn
JT.
to Snack Hollins.
Big Mac Hollins was right there for you. Too.
Okay.
Terrible.
Ryan,
Yo.
does Josh Allen take a snap in the fourth quarter?
I like this pick, man, and I think also too, like you gotta keep improving, right? So like Josh leaves at the very beginning of the fourth quarter last week in a blizzard blowout, So like I think I'm gonna take this pick. I'm gonna say that the Bills are gonna do just a little bit better than they did last week in a completely climate controlled environment. Josh Allen not taking one snap in the fourth quarter because it's such a
No, it's okay. Look,
Bleh.
it's a. You know this danger. McDermott does not want to disrespect his opponents. It would be such a slap in the face to take your starting quarterback out in the middle of the third. They would just run the ball.
You think that Sean McDermott's more concerned about the respect given to Sean McVay? That's the name of the coach.
I thought
by
it was
the way.
Coach Jonesy. No?
Jonesy and
Washington.
Washington, right?
Yeah.
You think he's more concerned about showing disrespect to another head coach than taking out his
You just
MVP,
hand the ball. You just hand
his
the ball off.
MVP candidate off the field? Come on, man. Please get real.
So I just noticed what Ryan put on his nose.
What?
You have like costume makeup. Where did that come
I
from?
thought it was from a donut.
Some of the YouTube's comment sections thought it was Preparation H.
No, that's actually what I. Did you buy makeup for this segment?
No, I didn't. I have that makeup in my house.
Why do you have that makeup?
Because I'm Dad of the Year and I do face painting for my kids and their friends when they come over. Sue me, okay?
Wait, you face paint neighborhood kids?
Not neighborhood kids. Kids
You
I
don't?
know.
I thought everybody did.
Right.
Do you ask permission of the other parents before you put paint on the other kids' faces?
I mean, it's the kids make their own choice, man. Please stop it. Blah.
All right.
Stop trying to control everybody. Blah.
Mike Danger from 95.7 The Fan. You can catch him every weekday 3 to 6 on the Sports Bar. What do we got going on today?
We'll have our fantasy football expert, Yahoo's Andy Behrens, joining us at 3:25, and MLB meetings happening. We'll be talking to Ball Cap Sports' Jim Riley at 4:25 this
I know how
afternoon.
excited you are about the MLB meetings happening.
I love the winter meetings.
Real quick,
Yeah.
Juan Soto, free agent, Yankees last year.
Mm-hmm.
Word is that he was offered a 15-year, $700 million contract, all of which would be guaranteed. $700.
That's $750 million.
Yeah, just under.
Yeah. I mean, the price of being a pro athlete keeps going up and up and up. I mean, when you see golfers making north of $500 million.
Yeah. Well,
I mean-
that's
But it ain't guaranteed.
and that's the Saudis also. So
Right.
I'm just saying, that oil over there.
Little context missing there, buddy.
Thanks, Ryan.
You got it.
Ryan, if I wanted to listen to the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, where could we find that?
You can find it on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts, or you can find us on social media at lets.go.duffalo.
Brand new episode up right now. Listen to two brothers scream at each other over whether or not Micah Hyde coming back to the Bills is a good idea.
Okay.
Because that got buried today, too. Micah Hyde will not be on the field. He's on the practice squad, but they bring him back real quick. Good idea, bad idea.
Listen, I think as much as they're planning on using him, which I don't think they're going to use him at all in game situations, I think he's more Coach Hyde than he is player Micah Hyde. And you see a little bit of the footage from practice yesterday. It's Micah Hyde kind of working and coaching with these guys.
I love how, because all three of you guys have had that take.
Mhm.
And I love how all three of you guys think this is like a cheesy 80s movie where it's he can't play, but he's going to coach now. And it turns out he's got a knack for it. And we saved the rec center. That's how you do a West Coast voice by accident.
No,
Stupid.
It's not. You
Okay.
Stupid.
Shut up.
Dumb.
Boys, always a pleasure. Gonna take a break. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Yeah, we got to creep it up.
That's right. Creep Cap coming at you. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. And
What?
we told you about a gentleman 2 days ago that was going to put it all out on the line. Hang out his sack on national television.
Oh, yeah.
answer a question.
Oh, yeah. How'd he do?
You didn't watch it?
No.
Oh, buddy.
Oh, no.
Why are you making that face?
D-Tank.
We'll get into it next here in the break room. WCMF. Not paying attention. I was reading Bill stats. I'm sorry.
That's so funny when it happens to you, huh?
There is a gentleman who hung it all out last night on national television, and we talked about him earlier this week. So the question is, Kimmy, does he come home a proud man?
Oh, yeah, I know. We're going to see. I mean, I would think this would do it for you, but I don't know. Once you get going.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it is Friday.
Oh, yeah, let's do it. Buddy.
All the disgusting things. By the way, quick sidebar. I always tell you we're on the air. You didn't say a word to me. Did you know we were on the air?
I didn't know. I thought Kimmy.
I thought we were all waiting for us to come back, and then I realized you didn't have your headphones on.
All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. It's a creep cap on CMF.
Tommy said it, and we all regret it. It's the creep cap on WCMF.
Well, anytime a male measures anything, it's going to be a little uncomfortable. Well, what you got here is, that's, you got to go corner to corner on that son of a bitch. Hey, Chuck, you want to come look at this? We're going to need a big sizer out here. God damn, girl. Yeah, that's a big one. That's a big old snapper right there.
Like, worst time of year for an anything sniffing festival.
Yeah. Except your mom.
Could have done without that.
Me too.
There, and it's raw and wet and cold.
Oh, my good mama.
I already did a mom joke.
And by the way, boards and trivia and knockers.
The sentence.
You got, bubbuses and prizes.
The sentence when we did trivia night at Hooters, at least we had prizes, was far more sad than anything we've set up to this point.
And sexy gals.
Okay. Dry as a bone.
Dry like your granny.
Yeah.
Anybody's granny.
Yeah.
All grannies are dry.
Should I take offense to that?
No, I was a blanket statement.
Why?
Someday.
Money would be a disaster.
Send me brown finger. Brown
finger. Right. Do you lotion?
Not all the time, no, because I talc, and I also use.
Yeah, you're gonna get like a paste down there.
Yeah, you're gonna get cadaver done.
You mean cadaver?
Cadaver?
Do we do it again? He did it again. He did it again. Abracadabra dong.
Old guys get backed up just like you young boys do.
Oh my God.
Yeah, mine fill up just like yours, son.
Stop.
You gotta feed that dog, that ball. I think it helps with my sperm count.
Yeah, God, we need that. What are you using sperm count for now?
Your mom. What are you
so
easy?
She's far too old.
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is, the creep cab on CMF. So we told you on Wednesday about a man from Rochester named David Bond, a lifelong Henrietta resident who had recently retired from RIT. And last night, he made an appearance on Jeopardy.
How'd he do?
We talked about the pressure of going on Jeopardy, and how it was the hardest game show in America to be on because you have to be the cream of the crop of smart to make it on Jeopardy, period. Yet the weird cruelty of Jeopardy is even the smartest people, you would not be smart if you weren't there, can look like complete morons if things go wrong.
How did you not know that?
David Booth won his first night on Jeopardy.
So he's back tonight.
Yes, $25,000 cash on Jeopardy last night. So he will once again be back defending his title from Thursday tonight on Jeopardy on CBS. As we talked about Jeopardy being the hardest of all game shows, and the biggest fear is you go out and puke all over yourself.
Yeah.
Kimmy?
Yeah.
Is one win enough to come home with your head held high?
I mean, I would think so, right? Like, I think your goal is to, it's amazing that you get there, but then once you have that win, I would think you feel accomplished enough, and with everything after that, it's just a bonus. But if you start to go on a little bit of a run,
you're the man.
No, I don't think you're the man until like you start to break some records, right?
Okay, but
I mean, now it's hard.
But we're talking
I'm
30,
saying,
40, 50 shows.
You're right. But I think like when you see those people that really start to get close and then they drop one, you're like, oh man, what an idiot. You were so close.
All right, Tommy, let me ask you. Let's say he goes out tonight, competes, loses all his money in Final Jeopardy, gets it wrong, comes home after one win.
Wait, he bottoms out and loses all of. He doesn't even have 20 grand.
No, the 25 grand you walk home with. That you keep.
Right.
Yeah.
But let's say he loses tonight, ends up with like $5.
Yeah.
Is the one win enough to be impressed by?
I mean, it's like you went to the major leagues and you got a single.
How? No.
So no, then.
No.
I've met a guy.
I said I would be impressed by a win. Like I think like that's like a that to most people would be enough.
No, I would say if I met a guy that played briefly in the NHL, and he goes, "Yeah, I did get an assist on a play."
No, it would be a
Why
goal. A
Yeah,
win
you'd
is a
be-
goal.
it'd
A
be
win is a
scoring a
home
goal.
run. A win
Yeah,
is
yeah,
scoring
yeah.
a touchdown
I
in
would
the
say
NFL.
I would be. Yeah, it's not bad. It's pretty good. You gotta,
Okay.
Hey, it's better than most Canadians.
All right, so you think this man, because you didn't think he was going to do well. For some
No.
reason, you were cheering against him.
No.
You were absolutely cheering against him because you take other people's intelligence as like an insult to you.
Well, doesn't everybody?
No, you can cheer people on.
Oh, says smug ass. Hasn't taken his hat off all morning.
It's cold in here, man.
It's not
Ryan,
cold in here.
Ryan was
It's a little
bitching
chilly.
with his bare feet that he was freezing cold that you weren't looking at while he was in here. No, man, I was watching last night cheering him on.
Oh,
the
but you
whole
actually
night.
watched?
I watch Jeopardy on a pretty regular basis.
Oh.
Me and my 12-year-old, we get
Because you
into
think
it.
you're smart.
I know I'm good at Jeopardy.
No, you're not. You're good at what you remember. like if you hit a category, you're just like my father, man. He would get like these
There
nuggets
is
of
this
like
false sense of confidence if you hit a category that you nail every question. You're like,
Yeah.
wow, I could totally do this.
Like my father would get like big band or old movies for $200, and he'd nail it. He'd go, "Oh yeah, I can do science."
I said it.
And art.
I said it earlier this week, and I'll say it
You
again.
don't know no art.
I don't know no art. But they frame the questions where you could use logic to use like
Then everybody
Yeah, but
would be winning,
I-
man. There's people that like bottom out fast in that thing.
I said it on Wednesday and I'll say
Says
it again.
again.
If they did some kind of busted ass Rochester Celebrity Jeopardy and you and I were up against each other, despite your additional 80 years on this planet over me,
I crush.
I would dominate
Crush.
your old wrinkly.
The only
not
thing
knowing
I
ass.
don't know is some of the newer sports.
That's
I
not.
know-
You know nothing. You just
I know
make
the
up
old
facts.
I know the old sports. You know I know my old hockey.
You just tried to tell us in a commercial break that Tom Landry died of AIDS. That's a real thing that he tried to
That was
do.
a joke.
No, real no,
Art.
because you said it
Well,
serious.
it's AIDS Awareness Week, and I want to bring attention to it.
Okay, thank you for doing that, everybody.
I mean, if somebody would have told Tom back then, come on, Tom.
I'm telling you, man, I am not more. There is nothing I'm more confident in than wiping the floor with you.
You think you're so goddamn
No,
smart.
I know
You're in
I'm
the
not smart.
Same room as me.
I know I'm not smart. I know I'm smarter than you.
Please.
Good comeback. Are you done?
Are you done?
Are you done? Hey! Cut it out. 252 WCMF again. We're talking about Henrietta resident David Bond appeared on Jeopardy last night. Tommy was cheering against him. The rest of us were nervous for him. He won $25,000. He comes back again tonight. Let's take one call. This is definitely a Jeopardy watching name.
Yeah.
Toby's on CMF. Hey, Toby. How are you, buddy?
Hey, I'm all right. How are you guys?
Good, brother. What do you got?
So I noticed on Amazon last night they have a pop culture Jeopardy.
Yes.
That might be a little more up your alley, a little easier questions.
Okay, look,
My
man.
dad-
Wait, Amazon
That's
has their
about
own
right.
Jeopardy?
Yeah, so there's like VH1 used to do Rock and Roll Jeopardy. They did a
They
sports
have
Jeopardy.
spin-offs, yeah.
Yeah, and Pop Culture Jeopardy on Amazon.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'd watch it.
Well, good for you.
All right, well, Toby, thank
Toby's in.
Toby. Before we let you go, are there any other shows you'd be interested in watching that you could tell us about?
No.
All right, great, Toby. Great call. Thank you. He's out on what's that fire show on CBS?
Fire Country.
You know, Tommy brought up a great point off air earlier this week, watching the commercial for that. If maybe the name of the country was key, you shouldn't have moved there.
Maybe you should leave.
Fire Country.
Let it burn.
I don't even think you need a passport to get out of Fire Country. We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing on Monday next here on CMF. That's going to be Rabaroo.
Radio Friday, Rabaroo.
For a Friday Break Room CMF, we got a post-game Monday coming up.
Oh, boy.
We recap Tommy's picks.
Come on.
We have our good buddy Dan Fates from 13 Wham at Buffalo Plus, new daddy, Dan
Yeah.
Fates. And again, Kimmy's going to be hanging out at the Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi-Li for the game on Sunday, 4:25, a game you can listen to live, Bills-Rams, right here on 96.5 WCMF. Before we go,
What you got?
well, you can log on to the contest page at WCMF.com, enter for your chance to win a pair of tickets. See the Marshall Tucker Band with Jefferson Starship at the Vine Showroom at Del Lago Resort and Casino, December 13th. Tickets are on sale right now at delagoresort.com. Must be 21 years of age or older to attend a show at the Vine. We got to get out of the way for Kimmy, who can't wait to meet all of you at Bill Gray's Tap Room in Chi-Li.
4:25.
That's right. And she wants you to come up to her and tell her all of your favorite things about the show.
On the
whole
commercial
time.
breaks.
Nope.
We're going to
throughout
watch
the
the game
entire
together.
game.
During the commercial breaks, say whatever you want.
For Tommy Muley.
Then you got to go sit back down.
Shut down. For Tommy Muley, who will probably be asleep with 30 minutes left in this game on Sunday.
No, this is my cocktail one.
Wow. Cocktail morning at 4:25.
Well, you know, this is my time.
I think it's time for you to go home.
You say that every day.
You just spent the last 10 minutes telling me about your house loafers.
You asked me.
Nobody asked.
Nope,
Nobody
I
asked.
didn't.
Not a single person.
She said.
Okay, I did have a few follow-up questions. That was my bad.
My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow Monday morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.